Oh my goodness. Yo, what is up, chatters? How is it going? Welcome to stream. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful night. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Mr. Super Nerd Kev, thank you so much for the first, by the way. I do appreciate it. For real, for real. So we've got some agendas to agenda today. And the first thing we got up on our business list. I don't think that's a term, but excuse me. One second. All right. So yeah, the first order of business we've got is Citlali's Quest, guys. Citlali's Quest. If you guys don't know, we are playing Genshin Impact. The new 5.3 update is out, and last night we completed the brand new 5.3 Archon Quest, the end TM for the current era Archon quests. Until further notice, we will probably get some little expansion or something along that line later on in the course of the 5.x series. But until then, we have essentially completed the main portion of the Archon quest, and what that means is, we've got new stuff to do. We've got our Citlali game story quest, along with the tribal quest for the Masters of the Nightwind. That's the one we're going to be mainly focusing on today. I don't think we will have time, but we may or may not do Mavwika. If the Nightwind quest goes really quick, then we will probably do the Mavwika character story quest today as well. I am also going to be trying something out for the first time today, which is a little bit different from what I usually do. But I will also be recording. Or no, sorry, not today. When we do Mavwika's story quest, I will probably be recording the Let's Play for my YouTube channel at the same time. Because I do want to play it on stream, but I also want to record it and upload it to my Let's Play channel. So, because of that, you guys will see I'll be doing like, hey guys, welcome to the video, make sure to like, comment, subscribe. I'll be doing all that stuff, so. As I said, that will probably not be today. That'll probably be Sunday or maybe sometime next week, depending on what I decide to do. I originally had Doom planned this Sunday, but obviously we're going to have Doom completed, so we're not going to be continuing Doom this Sunday. And as I said a couple days ago, I want to shift to doing more comfy streams on Sunday, and then Mondays are probably when I'm going to do my independent story streams. Story game streams, that is, because obviously we do story streams with Nate, as well as with Mr. Farah and Mr. Nate Plays, and whoever our guest is on our Bachelor Boys streams on Saturdays. So I kind of want to do solo stuff on Monday, solo story stuff, and so that would kind of leave Sunday open to be like, if we decided to do multiplayer games, if there's grinding in a game we need to do, anything like that. I did not mean to do that. What the fuck? How the hell did that just happen? Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. That's not what I was trying to do. I promise. But yeah, so we will be getting to all that stuff soon, I promise. But today, our main focus is the Citlali quest, and potentially rolling for Mavwika a little bit more. I really hope so. We are also, again, if we have a little bit of time after Citlali's quest, I am planning on moving back over and trying out the new endgame mode that they've added to the game. The Winds and Freedom quest brings us to the Myriad Melodies. So I do want to check this out as well later today. I will probably do that after the story quest, because that just makes sense. But okay, back from my touching grass adventure. Oh, well, welcome back, Tez. How's it going? I do want to put on focused experience mode for this. So yeah, let's, I do have myself a drink tonight. I have water, but I do also have a alcoholic beverage. I'll be sipping on it throughout the night. It's not going to be my main focus by any means, because this is not a drunken stream. But I'm just going to be, chilling. I figured I would let you guys know, at least, so you're aware. Feeling good for the first time in a long time. We drinking? Well, no, we're not drinking much. I'm just going to be sipping on a drink. Nothing, nothing special. It's literally like, it's pineapple rum mixed with ginger ale. And as I said, it's mostly for the flavor than anything else, because I don't want to, like, I have just water, and I didn't really have anything else around, so that's what I've got. But welcome, Tez. I'm glad to see you're feeling well for the first time in a while. That's really good to hear. How the fuck do I get over there? It is below me. I love how, like, this part of the map, it's just like, yeah, this is just, like, here, and there's no way to get down from here to anywhere else, logically. It's just, like, there's no actual path. This just kind of exists here. It's just like, okay, cool. Oh, there's one of those little scan things here. Wait. Oh, is that for a oh, that's how you're supposed to get up top. But how do you get back down then? That's weird. Ari, hello, how's it going? Jesus. We did continue rolling for Mavwika later on in the night, Ari, and let me tell you, it only got worse. I don't know why I ever put faith in myself to roll well. But we lost, so we lost 50-50 at 65 to Tainari. We then rolled, and we are currently at 66 pity. And still do not have Mavwika. So we're in the rough. I was really hoping to get her early just because I also wanted to be able to put some rolls into Citlali. But it looks like we're fully committing to Mavwika at this point. So that's just kind of where we're at. Also, let me know when you play ZZ so I can add you. Oh, yeah, for sure. Actually, my code should be somewhere. But yeah, definitely, I will, if I remember, I mean, I'll say this, if I don't remember before then, I will be streaming ZZZ probably this Sunday, at least for a little bit. So, yeah. I should, you know, if I don't remember before then, let me know, when I play ZZZ on Sunday. At least now you have a chance to get Capture Radiance by 10% more since you lost 50-50. Well, so here's the thing. Let me find, if I have the thing. Because the chances go up the more times in a row you lose 50-50, if I'm not mistaken. If I remember correctly, the chances go up each time you lose. So let me look. When you lose twice for 50-50, you'll get 50% chance to get captured. I know, but it then once you go up again, isn't it like 90% or something? It's like insane. Here it is. Okay. Wait, you guys can't see this. Let me switch to my my watch screen so you guys can see this. So let me zoom in too. Oh, that's not helpful. You guys are probably not gonna be able to read this very well. Now I'm thinking about it. What the fuck? Okay. Why is it like this? Okay. So 50%, there's 90% you lose and do not activate the special animation with a 10% chance you trigger it. When it activates, you have a 100% chance. But I think it goes up, if I'm not mistaken. Like, so it's 10% the first time, and then it goes up to 50% chance, and then I think it goes up to like 90% chance or something ridiculous like that. It's like crazy. Let me see. This math is confusing and doesn't help. Yeah. So for the way I understand it is that like it starts at like you get a 10% chance to get it, and then if it goes up, like it's ridiculous how much it goes up. Either way. Yeah, it was just I was like, what the fuck? That is crazy. I finished Navi. Yo, let's go, Kev. Oh, extremely sad ending. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh shit. I hope it was a good ending, even if it was a sad ending. I hope. Is that Gallant Boy? It is, John. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Good evening. And welcome to the Krusty Krab. Oh no, thank you, Kev. I honestly I saw it on your wish list and I was like, oh, you know what? This game looks really cool. I hope Kev enjoys it. Nearly it's 3, it gets 9. Yeah, so it goes 10% and then 50% and then 90%. So here's the thing. I think I might have a 90% chance to get captured Radiance on the next one because let me look at most recent characters. Because I lost on Mavwika. I'm pretty sure I lost on Chaska. And I don't know if I lost on Shilonen or not. So I think we're either at 50 or 90% for the next one. Depending on whether or not I lost on Shilonen, we may be at 90% chance for the next 5-star. Which means that it might actually be worth, if I can get enough pulls, to continue pulling for Citlali, to be honest with you. Because it might be a 90% chance. Like, that'd be crazy, right? 3 lost, 50. Yeah. Dang, me. Is it John? Dang, this entire time I've been calling you John. Hello? Wait, what do you mean? No, I am not John. Absolutely not. But yeah, I don't know. It could be really interesting, though. We might have a very good chance. I think Lance will react with a rainbow effect with gold for either limited banners soon. Yeah, true. All right, well, let's see what's going on with this story. We are doing the story for the what's it called? The Masters of the Nightwind today. So that is the focus. And we're going to be trying the new endgame game mode as well towards the end of stream, but we're going to get there later, right?
Okay. Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there.
The fuck, Paimon? Insulting his intelligence?
Whoops, sorry. No offense intended.
You there! You dare disrespect our elder?
Yeah, what the fuck? Paimon.
Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation. In which case, it's my job to make you feel welcome.
By yelling at us? Wow.
Some introductions are in order. I am Kaholam, one of the priests of our tribe. And this is our Iktomisor elder, the great Tlapokpok Tatel,
oh, wow.
A living totem among the masters of the Nightwind.
Okay.
Whoa,
that's pretty sick.
That's quite a tongue twister.
In truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short. You're welcome to do the same.
You're invited here in a very unusual way. Yeah, true.
I assume you're referring to our elder's special ability.
Oh, what's that?
Elder Tlapo has been alive for many
Which
centuries.
Pokemon is that one? Oh,
And harbors secrets
John,
that
it's not a
even we
Pokemon.
priests are at a loss to explain.
I can't believe this.
So your reaction is entirely natural.
Fair enough, I guess.
But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task.
Yeah, this
For
is
this
Pokemon
reason,
Generation
I would
10.
like to ask you to undergo a test.
Oh.
What sort of task? And what kind of test?
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Very well. Then please follow me.
All right. I guess we're gonna follow you then.
You can use this scroll to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is.
Wait, what?
Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
You guys just have teleportation? You guys just have that. What the fuck? Okay. Cool. Not gonna question it at all. Oh shit, this place looks sick. Yo! This is dope as fuck. How much you want to bet that's gonna be somebody's weapon eventually? Somebody's gonna use that weapon.
Whoa, what was that just now?
One of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations.
Oh, that's cool.
The chief is just
I'll take
over
the
there.
bet. All right.
Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Lower has to make a drawing for the winner. Oh my goodness.
Well, the masters of
Wait,
the
what was
Nightwind
the-
are definitely
what
living
was
up
the
to
bet
their
again?
reputation
I
as the
didn't even
mysterious
notice.
ones.
But I'd be down as long as I know what it is.
All right, I've told the chief why
You
we're
bet.
here, and
That
now
would be
you may
someone's
speak
weapon. Oh
with
god.
him. Right this way.
So, you two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Biram. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
So tall.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware, but I assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
I drawing will be a
Oh,
gripper, so
no,
you
of
better
course
hope they
not.
use that weapon. Oh
Sorry,
god.
Paimon just reacted without thinking.
I'm kidding. I would do that to you. Okay. I mean, it would be kind of cool though. Not the grippers, but like
Kaholam
a
told me
bet
about
based
that.
on art. Not
As
a bad idea.
outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm
We
sure
don't
the
know
whole
yet.
thing seems very confusing. Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Really?
Allow me to explain.
That's interesting.
Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls. And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty. However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose. And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Iktomisor Elder's choosing. When the Iktomisor Elder senses a major change in the ley lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
Elder Talapo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago,
Oh.
but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
Oh.
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
That is true.
As a matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
In the 200 years that Elder Talapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
Asking a lot. Yeah, true.
No.
Also, John, I'm gonna
They
send
all
you something.
submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
Man, this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Truly does.
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
True.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Nightwind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices. But I am something of an exception. I may
Oh,
be the
interesting.
chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform.
Interesting.
I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time, but I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. And by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So...
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the appointed ones.
Sorry. And that's why you want to put us through this test.
Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger.
Okay.
I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Oh.
Oh!
Please, follow me.
Alright. God, he's tall. Holy shit.
Do you see this scroll? If you touch it, you will enter a hidden space.
Okay.
Today's test is, quite simply, to find a way to escape that space.
That's it?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here. But then, we will be no closer to solving this mystery.
Okay, we'll give it a try.
Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
Hold on. Oh, good. I feel like being a Roron is going to be something I need to do here. Well, this is really pretty. What the fuck?
Whoa, we really did get teleported.
But how do we find our way out?
Seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Yeah, sure. Ooh, a scroll. Some sort of machine here, probably used for weaving. Okay. Why is Traveler so low in health right now? Large pile of woven scrolls. The thick layer of dust indicates that they've been here for a long time. Okay. Oh, there's like spirits here too. The scroll has purposely been hung in the middle of the ceiling. Whatever it means, it must be significant. Yep.
There are so many woven scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events. This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder what story it tells.
Yeah, the colors are very distinctive as well.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
Yeah, maybe that's how we get out. By seeing things we couldn't see before.
Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
So we must project. Ectomosaurs and tribes people capable of spirit speaking have the ability to activate a unique form of elemental sight, which makes them keenly aware of things that they are otherwise not so easily detected. Oh.
figure to get out of this place.
He's simply eating the Paimon? Yeah, we could try. I don't think that would work very well, but we could try it. There we go. She is emergency food.
Whew, we finally made it out.
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission.
You prove your theory?
Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls.
Oh.
It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence. Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Witzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside. It exists to this day. And although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off. Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
I did see a certain color in there.
Clearly, you must have this ability, which leads me to believe that our Iktomisor Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
Okay.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries.
Yep.
Still, having this ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
That is true.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color. If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll, and your special ability is the key to obtaining it.
Okay.
The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool, we'll follow your lead.
Yeah.
Great! Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
The ability comes to help comes the responsibility to do so. Yeah.
Agreed.
With great
especially
power
if there's
comes
a
great
reward in it.
responsibility.
What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? Paimon hopes it's food.
Oh my god.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
Yeah.
More works too. Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natland until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there.
Oh.
Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
Is it Auroron or is it Citlali? That's my question. I assume it's gonna be one of the two. But I guess we'll see.
Let's fly.
Oh, or it's this guy.
I take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
Yes, sir.
And you are?
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, we've definitely been to that spot before.
Take me up.
Okay.
So the dye is somewhere in this cave, huh?
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye. Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably due to the availability of the dye. However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access.
Oh.
To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Oh, right.
The strange thing is, our ancestors never removed the seal, even after they finished the graffiti art.
Oh.
Since it was sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Citlali, and that was 300 years ago. According to
two
her,
different times.
the artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of Kuntur.
Okay.
But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work.
Oh.
I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art.
Well, damn. That sucks. What does he mean, special technique? Great question.
Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
That is fair.
Fair enough. All right, we'll try not to take too long.
Well, who knows? It could take us years. Decades, even.
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before? Hey, it worked! Let's head in and take a look.
Very interesting.
This should be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right? Now, the only question is, which ones do we pick?
This is probably where my special ability comes in, yeah.
Well, go ahead, try it out. You saw something, right? Whatever it was, grab it.
Oh.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Fair.
These guys' ancestors made some real works of art here. But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story.
Mm-hmm. I would agree.
Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside? Seems kinda strange.
We can take a look if you want.
Oh, no need. Paimon was just thinking aloud. Toltek's waiting for us, and we have a job to do. So maybe it's best if we head out now. Let's head back and meet up with Toltek.
There's a puzzle here, though, it looks like. Maybe we'll come back here? It's pretty. Hello. Special activity activates. Roll a D200. Oh god.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Our Iktomisaur Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
Alright. Sounds like a plan. Oh, there's a chest here. I'll probably get that while I'm here, since I will probably forget about its existence.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Hear the echoes of the battle. That was quick.
Off we go.
Knock them down.
Let's fly. Bullseye!
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Oh god, wait, Jamie! I must not have Mix It Up set up. Wait, what the fuck? Hello? I'm so sorry. Hello, Jamie, how's it going? Let me get Mix It Up set up. Stop redeeming things! It's not set up! Oh wait, I can do Hydrate at least. There we go. I'm so sorry. How are you doing, Jamie? You drink Wawa? I can drink Wawa, you're right. Good playing Persona? Hell yeah, very nice. That's what I like to hear, very nice. I hope you're having fun. Thank you for the Wawa. No, thank you for the Wawa. I'm touching things. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Ah! Laser grid. Hello? Jamie! Hello! What the heck? I can't believe you. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. How could you do this?
Take me up.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. What? Rude. So Sugoi of you, only my rival can gift 100 bits like that? That's so true. How are you doing, Kev? Hello, sir. Oh, shit. I don't have an Ectomisaur. I guess I'll switch to what's his name. Not a shout out. I'm scared. Hello? Well, it's okay because I'm gonna get her back, Kev. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. But yes, welcome, guys. How's it going? How are my two best homies doing? Hey, there we go. Yeah. Oh. What the? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, playing Woo. Oh, nice.
Steady.
Oh, what is that supposed to do? The fuck is that supposed to do? See. Things to grind and things to find. That is understandable, honestly. Oh wait, this is the second door.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking.
Okay, I don't know where the third one is, but we've gotten a couple of these now. Where is this gonna send us back? I don't remember. Hopefully it sends us back to where we were. There we go. I don't know how to get there.
Not too far now.
Damn, we went really fast on high.
All right.
There we go. Alright, how you doing, Baram?
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Mm-hmm.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
No problem, hombre.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it.
Okay.
Please come with me.
Alright, let's do it. Where are we going? The Chamber of Weaving. That sounds fancy. Yeah, they really use these teleporters for everything, huh?
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. Ah, this is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Ictomisor Elder, like yourselves.
Oh.
She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors.
Huh.
This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety.
Yeah.
Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Ictomisor Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
Hmm. But now you're about to revive an order tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Hell yeah.
Bring out the samples.
Why so demanding, bro? We can be nice about it.
Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
Okay.
The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
Okay, let's do it. Boop-a-doop-a-doo.
Ha ha ha! Good! The dye has taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step.
Let's do it.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed.
Did we mess it up somehow?
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Then what went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case, it looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
Yeah.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Okay.
Don't worry, we're not quitters. Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead? You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
I think you've perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sure.
Alrighty, where are we going?
Bring it!
Get me in there. What the fuck? How do we get up there? Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Cool. Look at this view. What do you think?
Very pretty.
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way. It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The
That's
foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, we're committed to helping you solve this.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Oh yeah. All right. Seems like it's time to go back to the Master of the Nightwind. Masters of the Nightwind. Oh God!
Falling.
No.
Huh? What are the Fatui doing
Oh
here?
shit.
That's a little concerning. Let's go over there and see what they're up to.
Hmm.
Also, how did they get this close to a tribal settlement?
Well, considering what the captain did for Natlan, it's maybe they've been given a little bit more leeway. Yeah, true.
Huh. All the Fatui left in Natlan are probably the captain's subordinates. That basically makes them followers of one of Natlan's heroes.
That is true, at least for now.
Once a Fatus, always a Fatus. Something seems off seeing them here. Let's go check it out.
Okay. I'm with you, Paimon. I can't believe Chaska just died like that, bro. Well, hello, friend or foe, whoever you are.
What are you guys doing here?
Following orders. If you have a problem, take it up with our employer.
Hey, what's with the attitude? Can the Fatui even work for a private employer?
Oh.
This is Grudok. I hired him to be my bodyguard in Natlan. As you can see, he's not the sociable type. I'm sorry for any offense. My original plan was to hire someone from the local tribes, but a priest recommended Grudok and his squad.
Oh.
I was told they were capable fighters and had the time to spare, so they fit the bill. It seems like the Fatui's reputation in Natlan is quite positive.
So that's what happened. Then you must be from Fontaine?
Precisely! Montluçon, at your service. I work in the publication business. And you two... Wait. You must be the traveler and her fairy companion.
Oh, you know us?
A golden-haired traveler with a floating companion. There's no mistake. Your exploits in Fontaine have all the makings of a best-selling series. I'd be a failure of a book merchant if I couldn't recognize you.
That is fair.
Wow, we're really famous at this point, traveler.
It's truly my lucky day. I know this is sudden, but I was actually looking for you two. You see, I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh. Yeah, what's up?
So, you chased us all the way to Natlan? That's a little creepy.
You'll be generously rewarded, I promise you.
Well, at least he got straight to the point. Should we hear what he has to say?
Well, something tells me we can't escape this one, and if the pay is good.
Alright, we'll hear your request.
You know the great shaman Citlali, right?
Yeah.
I need her help with something.
Okay.
Yeah, the chances of her helping a random stranger just because we asked?
With her personality, pretty slim.
Yeah, Citlali really doesn't like dealing with strangers.
I heard about that from other members of her tribe. But they told me if one person could convince her, it would be the golden-haired traveler.
Why me? I mean, I know
If
she
you
likes
manage
us,
it,
but...
I'll even double your pay.
Wait, you're gonna pay us even if we don't get her? Why do you need your help? That's a good question, actually.
Oh yeah, we should definitely get to the bottom of that first.
It's kind of a long story, and there's tribal history involved, so you should hear it from an expert. Alia, if you could.
Oh.
Of course. I don't often have an eager audience for this kind of thing. Nice to meet you. The name's Alie. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. Unlike most researchers, I have a keen interest in ancient ruins. That's why I was invited to join Monsieur Montluçon's team. Have you heard of the legend of the great shaman Citlali?
Yeah, she worked with colors.
Yes. According to local records, she was a color mystic who lived over 200 years ago, and the most adept in her tribe at using that particular technique. Out of all of her exploits, her most celebrated is the Battle of Seven Colors. According to legend, the battle was triggered by an abyss invasion, one of the most brutal in Natlan's history, even from a greater historical perspective. Amazingly, Natlan was able to turn the tide despite being at an extreme disadvantage. The key to victory was none other than a color Citlali created on the battlefield.
Oh, wait,
the color
what?
was extraordinary, illusory in appearance while also seeming to possess physical form. Legend has it that Citlali used the color to construct a magnificent maze on the battlefield and trap all the enemies inside. This allowed her allies to launch a counterattack and ultimately secure victory.
That's crazy. What the heck?
Anyway, that's the gist of it. We don't want to take up too much of your time. That story is the reason I came to Natlan. I often publish books about the history of other nations. They always end up faring well on the market. When I heard this story for the first time, I wanted to include it in my next collection, but
doesn't have enough information.
Historical records about Natlan aren't very detailed. We haven't been able to determine where the battle took place, or find any definitive evidence that it occurred at all. Even within the Masters of the Nightwind, people dispute the legitimacy of the story. Some believe it to be a myth. If that were the case, the story would not be fit for publication.
But if you're just including it in a story collection, why does it matter if it never happened?
Well, you see, the slogan for the collection is restoring the truth of history.
Yeah, it would
naturally,
kinda go
I
against
needed to be factual.
the entire concept.
That's why I'm here. The Masters of the Nightwind are said to have a tradition of recording past events, so I wanted to consult their records. But I was refused access to the Obsidian Altar. Application after application, and all I received were a few ordinary woven scrolls with nothing to offer. Honestly, I'm just trying to promote their history, and they make such a fuss.
According to my research, their scrolls are considered sacred relics in addition to historical records. Naturally, outsiders are rarely granted access. Not to mention, the scrolls we did get to review actually contain a huge amount of information. I just need more time, and I could—
We've been over this, Alier. There's no need to waste time on those scrolls when we have a better way.
Citlali, you mean?
Exactly. You're well aware, I'm sure, that Citlali has been alive for more than 200 years. That means she lived during the era of the Battle of Seven Colors. If she agrees to
could
be my
verify it being
consultant,
real or
then no
not.
other historical records are necessary.
I mean,
Oh,
well,
that's what
first
you
of all,
want.
that is like, I understand what they're doing story-wise here, but like, if you were really a historian, you should be consulting multiple first-person perspectives, not just Citlali's. Like, yeah, you could definitely use Citlali as your main source, but like, in order to truly craft the story from a more omniscient and more intelligent perspective, you should be doing the research on the other scrolls as well as talking to Citlali. But I mean, hey, I don't know, man. That's just my understanding.
So, what do you say? I'll quadruple the pay if it helps sweeten the deal.
Well, it's not even like you're paying Citlali. You're paying us to talk to
I
Citlali.
want to help you.
We should probably talk to her, Paimon.
Oh, right.
Yo,
the
Sheba!
Chief has a lot to do with Citlali.
Hello, sir.
Who knows? The Battle of Seven Colors might lead us in the right direction. All right.
Ooh, 4 times pay? Yes, please. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Give me 4 times pay.
Of course.
Also, here's a shout out, sir. Thank you so much for always being awesome. First Sheba shout out of 2024? No, not really. I think I shouted you out yesterday, but that's okay. It's the second Sheba shout out of 2024. Wait, we're going to Citlali's house? Do we even know where her house is? I guess we do. Oh shit. You motherfucker. You muddle fudger. Hey, you know what? Oh, I'll take it as long as it gets my homie promoted even more. Oh god, that was gross. I'm so sorry. Where the fuck is her house? Oh, I don't need promo. Yeah, you do. All my homos, all my homies need promo. What the fuck? That was a crazy thing I just said. That is so crazy. Homies.
So,
Homies.
this is where the great shaman lives? A bit far from civilization, isn't it? I hope the person who pointed us in this direction wasn't mistaken.
No, it
For
definitely
someone
is.
like Citlali, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Is this graffiti her work too? I wonder if it's a cultural practice. If I could just copy it down,
We're here for a reason, Alier. As agreed, you two can do the talking, and we'll wait for you here.
Okay.
Okay, we'll go knock on the door. Hopefully she's not hungover.
I wouldn't put it past her.
Citlali? Are you there? We need your help with something. Oh, no response. Maybe she's not home.
Let's try her other name. Oh, yeah, true.
Granny Citlali? Are you home?
The door is thrown open and you're met with the pungent smell of alcohol. Oh my god.
If you're here to challenge me, book an appointment first.
Oh god, her house. Wait, I gotta get a picture of this. This is great. I gotta screenshot this. This is too good. Sorry, continue.
Traveler!
She was not ready.
Looks
She
like we
was
came at a bad
drinking.
time.
Are you still there? Just come in. We can talk inside.
Well, at least we didn't get turned away.
True. Oh. It's Lolly, my granny waifu. Ooh.
Huh. So this is where Citlali lives.
I, didn't have time to fully clean up the place. Complain if you want. Menial housework means nothing to a great shaman like myself. Besides, in light novels, people who keep everything neat and tidy are always too boring to be the protagonists. Also, I'm not a hermit. I'm just above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
Yeah, I'm here for that. Oh, she has a lot of packages. Oh, Jesus.
She sure does care a lot about what we think of her.
Oh,
likes us,
and
that's all.
that spell I used to transfer my senses to you, you're not still, experiencing the side effects, are you? It's my duty as a great shaman to check that kind of thing.
Oh, you mean when we could hear your thoughts? Nope. It's been so long, we don't have to worry about that anymore, right?
I mean, you never know.
Then why do I hear the traveler's thoughts in my head?
What?
Huh? Oh, she heard me call her a hermit. That bothers her? I thought she was above superficial rules of social etiquette.
I can still hear you, you know.
I apologize for offending you.
Don't bother. I'll find a way to fix it. First you hear my thoughts, now I'm hearing your thoughts. It's just a simple spell. I use it on you, and now it's on the Fritz. Forget it. Just tell me why you're here.
Well, someone asked us to ask you to be their consultant. They have questions about the history of Natlan.
So they asked the hero of Natlan to put in a good word? Sounds like they know I don't usually trouble myself with other people's problems.
The pay is really good.
Doesn't matter, I'm busy.
She sure doesn't look busy. Paimon knew this wouldn't get us anywhere.
What if the request comes from me?
From you?
Yeah, we were given a sacred duty to help your tribe weave a special scroll.
Huh? So, you're the appointed ones this time?
We were surprised too. After all, we have no idea how to weave a scroll like that. But with Chef Biram's help, we were able to make
You
some
said
progress.
chef, not chief.
We still haven't succeeded, but we learned that the key to weaving the scroll is a special kind of color. The historical event those men want to ask about also involves color. If you help them, you might end up helping us too.
Paimon's just like, well.
She's giving us that face again. Did Paimon not explain things clearly?
I can't decide whether this twist is completely out of the blue or if it was foreshadowed all along.
Does that mean you won't help us?
I need to think about it.
And there's still hope!
Hey! What's the holdup? Just give us an answer already.
Oh, you don't gotta be a dick about it, yeah.
Do the talking!
Yeah, Citlali is... She deserves to be mad here.
Citlali!
Some dude's banging on her door now. You could end up killing all of them or something. Like, you fucking pieces
down,
of shit.
Grudok. As your employer, if I tell you to wait, then you wait.
Understood.
Oh, he was not
You're
expecting
the great shaman who's been alive for centuries? But you're so... Apologies for the disturbance. Grudok is a recent hire, so difficult to restrain sometimes.
You're lucky you didn't force Citlali's hand.
Well, since you're here, how about a discussion?
Do you have any idea who I am? Did you think Granny Eatsley would be fooled by your little performance? I have no intention of speaking to you. Your recent hire interrupted me right as I was about to make an important decision. Pull a trick like that again, and I'll make your lives a living horror novel, except 10 times worse. That's all I came out here to say.
Whoa.
Traveler, we have a discussion to finish.
We do.
You live up to your name, Granny Itztli. I apologize for the offense. I'm just surprised the Battle of Seven Colors didn't pique your interest.
You're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Ah, the Traveler didn't get to that part? Yes, I thought the Traveler could help me convince you. But, if I'm not mistaken, you have a personal interest in this matter, don't you? I heard that the great shaman Huitzilin was a friend of yours. You two must have been close. If I can resolve the controversy and prove the battle took place, I'll include it in my next collection. Then, all of Teyvat will learn the truth. With your support, your friend's heroic deeds will once again be known throughout the land. Inspiring, don't you think?
And, I mean, more importantly than that, it would mean a lot to your tribe.
If this is really about that duty, then... fine. I'll help you.
I'm honored.
Save it. I agreed to help the Traveler, not you. You'll just have to leech what you can.
Well, at least she agreed to help.
Looks like my friendship with Citlali came in handy after all. I never took her to be heart type anyway. Yeah. Oh.
Who are you calling heartless?
Not a problem. I always plan to work with the Traveler. So, did you directly experience any events of the battle? Do you have any idea where it took place? Can you think of any relics we could use to prove it?
Talk at me, why don't you?
Fine.
No, no, and no. I did live during the same era as her, but that doesn't mean we experienced the same events. I've lived a long time, but I'm not a walking encyclopedia.
Yeah.
You decide the angle of your investigation, and I'll provide answers if I'm familiar with the subject.
All right. Even if you didn't witness the battle yourself, you still lived through that era. Your insights are very valuable. Alier, you had an idea about where to start, yes?
Oh, well, my plan was to consult the members of the tribe in charge of recording history.
Then, let's start there. Traveler, what do you say to officially working together? After all, it appears I can only get Miss Citlali's help through you.
Sounds good to me. I mean, hey, we're getting paid, so, you know, that's all that really matters at the end of the day. And I get to spend more time with Citlali, so honestly, it's kind of a win-win.
Let's burn this breeze.
Time to go.
let's consult.
You don't seem super invested in this whole thing, Citlali.
The Battle of Seven Colors is something I've only ever heard about. I know as much as anyone else in my tribe.
But how? Weren't you alive when it happened?
I wasn't there when it took place, and she never told me about it. That's how.
But Molo-san said the two of you were close friends. The battle was legendary. Why wouldn't Citlali tell you about it?
Close friends? More like arch rivals. Something Montlusan would know if he actually did his research. Did you see the graffiti outside my house? That's not my doing. All students from Weezealing's School of Shamanism must pass an extremely difficult trial before graduation, defeating me in battle. Those graffiti drawings are how they challenge me.
Wait, what?
Of course, none of them ever succeeded.
But like, how does that work?
After Weezealing's death, her students had no choice but to modify the requirement. Instead of defeating me, all they have to do now is last long enough.
That does sound like a necessary change.
As my rival, Weezealing only had one achievement that surpassed my own, and that was the Battle of Seven Colors. I can only assume she had some kind of secret technique at her disposal. It makes perfect sense that she kept it from me. I'm a fast learner. Telling me about the technique is no different than handing it to me on a silver platter. As if she would give away her one advantage.
Fair.
Oh, that makes sense.
Anyway, all of that is secondary. Like I said, I'm only here to help you fulfill your duty.
Citlali is doing this for me.
Don't misunderstand. This duty is important for my tribe, too. A great shaman should do her part to see it done.
Great shaman should also be a bit more organized at home.
Excuse you? I fail to see what housekeeping has to do with my duty as a shaman. Why is it that you're the one whose thoughts are exposed, but I'm still the one suffering? I need to get to the bottom of this.
Excuse me, great shaman.
Oh, Paimon.
But we have a situation over here. We could really use your help.
Please, great shaman.
Okay.
Of course the Battle of Seven Colors happened. The woven scroll proves it. Weezealing used a mysterious color to construct a maze and trap the enemies inside.
That's just your interpretation. There's more than one way to understand that scroll. Besides, constructing a maze out of color is ridiculous.
Weezealing was one of the most powerful shamans of her time. She definitely could have pulled it off.
That's the biggest problem. She had students. Why not pass it down? A technique that powerful? And no shaman since has ever used it?
Her students are keeping it a secret, of course. If you knew a technique like that, you'd be a fool to show it to just anyone.
Oh, I didn't mean to cause an argument. I just wanted to ask, is there anything we can use to prove the battle took place?
Of course it took place. Why would you need to prove it?
You'll have to excuse him. Some people in our tribe insist on clinging to outdated views of history. I'd give up now if I were you. It only gets more ridiculous from here.
Please don't fight.
Wow, so the battle really is controversial.
Am I the outdated one? Kids these days can't find anything better to argue about?
These arguments are precisely why I hesitate to include this story in my collection. Neither side was able to offer anything useful. What should we do?
That's a good question.
Weezealing was a passionate teacher. We were opposites in that sense. The technique she used in the battle must have been her masterpiece. There's every reason to pass it on. Still, if the technique is powerful enough to single-handedly stop an invasion, it also makes sense that her disciples would keep it a secret.
That's true.
We should check with the students from her school. If we can confirm the technique exists, we can deduce certain things about the battle.
But
That's
as
fair.
far as I know, most of the shamans from her school occupy high positions in the tribe. Not the type of people outsiders like us can speak to on a whim.
Right. The obsidian altar is off limits to you. But, if I go...
Is there a problem?
Most of Weezealing's students are respected priests in the tribe. But that means they had to go through me. Or try, at least. I, of course, humiliated them from a young age. Those who hold the position now are the ones who lasted long enough before I wiped the floor with them. If I show up without warning, they'll run for dear life. That's not gonna get us any answers.
That is fair.
Yeah, Paimon can see it now.
Run for dear life. It's like Citlali's some kind of tyrant.
Hey, don't jump to conclusions. That was just a metaphor.
I'll make sure they don't run away. Who's better off to fight off a tyrant than a hero of Natlan?
Only you have the guts to joke like that with me, Traveler. Fine, I said I'd help, so I'll help. But don't blame me if it goes wrong.
That's fair.
Alright, the rest of you can wait for us here.
We appreciate the help.
You're welcome. Alright. How do we get there? Actually, wait, there's a thing there. I want to check it. Oh, it's just another wind. There's these little wind things are all over the place. Oh, we gotta go underground. I forget where the entrance to this thing is. It's over here, isn't it?
Let's fly.
Isn't it here somewhere? Am I crazy? Wait. Oh, that's it. I think. Right? Yeah.
All right. Woohoo!
Hello.
Oh, are you in the middle of a ceremony?
Granny Eatsley?
What is she doing here?
Did some coward not show up after challenging her to a fight?
Or is she here to officially take over the tribe?
What the fuck?
Whoa. It's like they really do see her as some kind of tyrant.
Bro, she's just a homie. Like, what the fuck?
No matter what, we'll defend our dignity as priests to the end.
Ugh, you talk a big game for someone who lost to me the most out of the entire priesthood.
What?
All I want is to ask some questions.
So, you're here to interrogate us?
No, she literally wants
Someone
to
didn't
ask
sit
questions.
pretty for their beating? Is that it? You want their name, don't you?
We should just run!
God.
Yeah, with the hero of Natlan here, Granny Eatsley will be on her best behavior.
Sure, whatever you say.
Oh, it's the Traveler and her companion. That does make me feel better. How can we help you?
We wanted to ask about the technique you inherited from Wheat Zealing.
Huh. So you can eradicate our school once and for all?
Disciples of our school have challenged her year after year, just as our master instructed. Sounds like she's finally had enough.
Well, you're not wrong.
If we want to protect our legacy, one of us needs to run.
Not this again. Just how much did you traumatize them, Citlali?
She beat them in a duel, so what? There's no reason to be this terrified. Citlali is someone worthy of love and respect.
Hey! You can't just say whatever you want just because it's in your head.
It was
I'm
just
Granny
in my head.
Eatsley. A mere mention of my name and kids burst into tears. Love and respect? No one has the guts for that.
I do. Yeah, let's go! Oh, look how happy the Traveler looks here, by the way.
You know what? Forget about your duty. We really need to fix this mind-reading situation.
Sorry to disappoint, but if you're here to question whether we're qualified to inherit our master's legacy, we're not going down without a fight.
We're not getting anywhere. What should we do, Traveler?
What do you think? Oh, the Elder's here.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Elder Tlapo! Oh, we must have disturbed your meditation. Our deepest apologies. Please forgive us.
Oh, hello.
Did Elder Tlapo just issue a declaration?
From what I can tell, in a single word, the message was... friend?
Is Elder Tlapo telling us to treat Granny Eatsley as a friend?
Yes.
That's not possible, is it?
Oh my god.
Oh, you forget yourselves, my friends. You are esteemed priests of our tribe. Where are your manners?
But Chief!
I didn't expect to see you here, great shaman. My sincere apologies for the lack of hospitality.
Well, I wasn't exactly planning to come to this crowded place. So you can save the pleasantries, Chief. I'd rather get this over with.
Understood. Now, as successors of Huitzilin, I understand your friction with Granny Eatsley. However, Elder Tlapo's declarations have always showed us the correct path. You would do well to respect his counsel. So, mind your manners and allow Granny Eatsley to ask her questions.
Good thing Elder Tlapo and Chief Biram are on our side.
True. For real, for real.
Hi there, Elder Tlapo!
Yeah, it's been a little while. AKA 10 minutes.
Hey, he seems pretty happy to see us.
He's the one who put you in charge of the scroll, right?
Yeah, Elder Tlapo appointed us to the task.
Elder Tlapo, huh? He's still Claw to me.
Oh, is he giving her a hug?
Hey, don't pull that cutesy stuff with me. You're an Iktomisaur Elder now. You occupy an eminent and important position within the tribe.
Wait, are they? Is that her?
So, you already know each other?
Claw was only this big when we first met. He was Huitzilin's Saurian companion back then.
Saurian.
She kept dragging him to my place, so over time, we got to know each other.
Sounds like you and Huitzilian were close.
But she only came to my place to fight me. But at the same time, she always claimed to be my friend. She was the only one who dared to try, at least.
Well, you've lived a long time. You've probably made a bunch of friends over the years, right?
The more time you have, the more friends you lose.
That's true.
Oh,
Anyway, let's get back to business. I hate talking about the past.
Aww. Is it telling her not to leave?
200 years and you still haven't given up, Claw? I still haven't made up my mind, so you should head back. Traveler, Paimon, let's go.
Oh, so I guess she already asked your questions then. Let's talk to Biram.
Chief Biram?
Hello.
Oh, wait. We haven't reached out since the last time we failed the task, huh?
I'm just grateful you haven't forgotten that duty.
Actually, we have good news. We found another clue.
I'm all ears.
It's the Battle of 7 Colors.
Huitzilin's claim to fame? That sounds promising. But the battle took place hundreds of years ago. An investigation is bound to be difficult.
True, but Granny Eatsley promised to help.
Is that so? I've tried seeking her help in the past, but I never managed to coax her out. You should cherish this opportunity.
Hey, don't complain. None of the previous chiefs succeeded either.
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention. It was a comment on my own failings.
Paimon said you've been trying to figure out how to weave the special scroll.
It is my duty, great shaman.
Why bother? The scrolls always end up completed on time. So what's the point of figuring it out for yourself?
If I may, this task concerns the history of Natlan as a whole. And in many ways, history is the memory of a people. Memory is sacred to our tribe. I'm sure a great shaman understands that better than a humble junior like myself. Something this important cannot be left to baseless rumors. I know you don't concern yourself with the daily affairs of the tribe, Granny Eatsley. Even so, as a priestess, I trust you wouldn't leave something like that to chance.
I get your point.
Is there something on your mind?
Of course, the one time I wish you could read my mind, it doesn't work.
Chief referred to himself as the humble junior. Maybe Citlali's worried she looks old?
No, that's not it.
Huh?
It's not important. Rest assured, Biram, with my help, the Traveler and Paimon will definitely be able to complete the task.
You have my thanks then.
Oh yeah. Oh, now we're talking to the priest for information. Okay. Hey, nerds.
Huh. So are you here to test whether we're qualified to inherit Master Wheatselian's legacy?
You've already been tested, haven't you? Well, frankly speaking, I don't think any of you are qualified. But that's not why I'm here. All you need to do is be good and answer my questions.
Fine. Ask away.
You've heard of the Battle of Seven Colors, right?
Of course. It's our master's claim to fame. An immortal legend inscribed in the very history of our tribe.
Then I'm sure you know there are those who question whether it actually occurred.
I did hear people arguing about that the other day.
It's disgraceful. How can they question something like that?
It doesn't surprise me. Natlan has had more tourism lately. A lot of people have started getting strange ideas after interacting with Outlanders. After all, everyone who took part in the battle has returned to the ley lines. Without witnesses, it's hard to refute detractors.
Well, it just so happens the questions I want to ask are directly related to the legitimacy of this battle.
Listen, we know you were rivals, but do you really have to question her legacy?
You think she's like you? Someone who can't survive a little scrutiny?
No, of course not.
Then let me finish. During the battle, Wheatselian most likely used a technique powerful enough to turn the tides of war. I'm sure she was very proud of it, proud enough to pass it on to her disciples. So, which one of you inherited that technique?
I don't think any of us have heard of it.
Listen, I'm not trying to take it for myself, so be honest. With or without it, I can wipe the floor with any of you.
Yeah, no objections there. But I'm telling the truth. None of us have ever heard of that technique.
What's wrong with her? Why would she let it go extinct?
Maybe it caused more harm than good.
Master's body of work is massive. No one student could hope to learn all her techniques. Mastering just a few already takes a lot of effort. Master had no choice but to recruit many students, split up what she knew into different portions, and pass it down through various individuals. So even though we see ourselves as representatives of Wheatselian's school of shamanism, what we know isn't the sum of her legacy.
Okay.
Actually, I know of a shaman family that inherited some of Master's techniques. The family fell on hard times and lost the right to the priesthood. Still could be worth a shot.
But if they inherited Wheatselian's secret technique, shouldn't the family be thriving?
Well, it's the only thing I can think of.
All right, give me their address.
I'll mark it out on your map.
To be honest, I'm not optimistic about the future of this investigation.
You're really giving it all your all, though.
That's because the request came from you. You don't know the power of your own words, do you?
She really holds us in high regards. But, like, to be fair, it kind of does make sense because, like, I was doing some reading today about Citlali's character, and it makes sense that she holds the Traveler in such high regards. You know what I mean? Whether you consider it platonic or, like, in a romantic way, In either case, Citlali has a lot of reason to adore the Traveler. Mainly that everyone in her life besides the Traveler will eventually die and pass on. But the Traveler will probably live as long as she will, if not outlast her.
Proving the legitimacy of this battle seems more hopeless by the second.
Nothing we can do about that.
Well, even if our investigation ultimately proves the legend to be false, that's still a worthwhile result. Although I'm here for business purposes, I have a personal interest in this as well. I'm drawn to matters of historical truth.
That's exactly why I chose to follow you, Monsieur Montluçon.
Listen, I'm just updating you on the situation, not asking for your opinion. I don't really care whether you continue your investigation. And Traveler, you came to me for help with your scroll weaving duty, right? You thought looking into the Battle of Seven Colors could give you answers. That's understandable. But based on our progress, I'd say this is a dead end. Instead of wasting time, you might consider taking a different approach. I'll try to think of another way to help you.
Oh, respected Traveler, let's not forget about the compensation I promised. You shall have it in full. Extra, if that's what it takes.
I think this investigation can help you too, Citlali.
What makes you say that?
Because it has to do with Huitzilin's past.
Yeah, based on what you've told us so far, it kinda seems like there's unresolved tension between you two.
You think so?
She claimed to be your friend, but picked fights with you non-stop, and never told you about her biggest accomplishment. By figuring out the truth behind the battle, maybe we can finally help you get closure.
Closure? I'd say we're 200 years too late. But fine, if you want to keep investigating, be my guest.
Ah, that's wonderful news.
Alright, let's go visit the Shaman family.
Oh, are they literally right here? That's crazy. How convenient.
Hello, are you Aisha Man?
Yep, that's me. Huh? Granny Eatsley?
Get up! In a crowded market like this, the only person who should be trying to hide is me.
My apologies. Ever since my grandfather's generation, the shamans of my family have given up on passing your trial, Granny Eatsley. Have we offended you in some other capacity?
Man, this is generational trauma at this point.
Yeah, for real.
Whenever I misbehaved as a kid, Grandpa would tell me about the thrashing he received from Granny Eatsley. I still get nightmares about it sometimes.
I wonder what Citlali looked like in those nightmares.
Hey, don't get any funny ideas. This was your idea, remember? Keep asking your questions. I'm going to find somewhere quiet to wait.
Okay, so your family studied under Huitzilin, right?
Yes, although that pretty much ended with my grandfather's generation, unfortunately.
Oh.
The techniques my family learned from Huitzilin didn't have much practical use in terms of tribal affairs, so during my grandfather's time, we quit the priesthood. Turns out, shaman techniques aren't that useful outside the priesthood either. So over time, we abandoned them altogether. Of course, it's possible that we were just too foolish to understand the true power of those teachings. After all, Huitzilin was a genius. None of her students have been able to fully reproduce her talent.
Do you know which techniques were passed on to your family?
I'm not sure. As a kid, I remember hearing my grandfather talk about them, but it's not like I can use them myself.
Just think about it for a sec. Do you remember anything about a technique that can decide the outcome of a battle?
Decide the outcome of a battle? No, I don't remember anything like that. Besides, my family wasn't really known for our talent. If a technique like that exists, I doubt Huitzilin would pass it on to us. You might have better luck asking one of the priests. They're descendants of Huitzilin's most gifted students.
Well, looks like we're back where we started.
Still no definitive evidence the Battle of Seven Colors took place. Alier, do you think we have enough to draw a conclusion?
All we have are non-witness accounts. We could put together an interview, but that's not going to hold up in academic circles.
Then we have to keep going.
Oh, you're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Yeah, you know about it?
Not a lot, but there's something special about my family. In addition to shaman techniques, Wheatzilian's stories were passed down to us as well.
Oh.
Say what you want about my ancestors' dedication to shamanism, but they definitely paid attention to those stories. And of course, the Battle of Seven Colors is the most exciting story of them all.
We don't need another story. We need something concrete. Does no one in your tribe understand that?
I'm not sure if this is helpful, but the story passed down in my family is a little different from the one told in the tribe.
Oh.
Really?
How so?
Well, it's Wheatzilian's personal account of the events, so it's a lot more detailed.
Oh.
For example, in the version I heard, the battle took place in a location known as Chico Mostuk Cave.
That means you can tell us where to find it. Have you ever been to this place?
Unfortunately not.
I studied maps of Natlan before we left, Monsieur Montluçon. I don't remember ever seeing such a name.
But I bet...
Could your ancestors be mistaken, Mr. Shaman?
It's unlikely.
That's it. Well,
my family may have let the shamanism side of things fall by the wayside, but we're serious about these stories. In the words of my grandfather, some things deserve to be passed down more than secret arts.
If Wheatzilin's version of events differs so much from the general understanding, that makes it even more likely the battle is completely made up.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
Oh, hold on. You mentioned the Chico Mostuk cave?
Oh, yes? Can I clear something up for you?
It's been more than 200 years. Huh. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
What do you mean?
That location is now known as the Valley of Fog.
Oh!
The Chico Mostuk cave is what it was called 200 years ago.
Precisely when Wheatzilin was alive. That means, Monsieur Montluçon, we can confirm the original site of the battle. Once we get there, the evidence we need should be at our fingertips.
Just when we thought all hope was lost. I never doubted you, great shaman. Allow me to present you with a gift as thanks.
Save it. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me.
Just accept the gifts, Citlali. You've earned it.
Mr. Montluçon works in publishing. You're a huge fan of light novels, right, Citlali? Maybe he could get you some that are out of print.
Really?
Out of print, huh? Sure. Do you have any in mind?
Well, if we're talking collectibles, then the first edition of Shogun Almighty Reborn as Raiden with Unlimited Power is a must.
Oh, shit.
It's the first major hit of the isekai genre. Several editions have gone to print, but copies of the first edition are exceedingly rare and valuable.
I see.
There's also its sister work, Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. It was Yai Publishing House's attempt at gauging the new market trends. It's opened the door to a new genre after readers grew tired of isekais. The sales speak for themselves. Actually, Yai Publishing House released a limited edition not too long ago, but it's almost impossible to get. Anyway, I'll take those two.
Sorry, I'm not sure I caught all that. What were the titles again? Reborn as Kitsune Guji?
These two titles are among the most successful and well-known works in the entire industry. You're telling me, as someone who works in publishing, you've never heard of them?
I'm a merchant from Fontaine, after all. Regarding this particular genre from Inazuma, I'm afraid I lack your level of expertise.
Guilt. Yo, Death, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, man. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, too. Oh, my goodness. It's great to see you. I wish you a wonderful 2025. I hope everything goes really well for you. Oh, my goodness. It has been quite an exciting 2 days. And by quite exciting, I mean I haven't really been doing much. But, hey, you know what? We're chilling. We're playing a lot of Genshin Impact, you know? But yes, we love our Gilf, Miss Citlali.
Amateur.
She's great. Just leave the books to me. Just don't forget about our pay, though.
Of course. Sounds like a perfect arrangement. Now, there's no time to waste. We should head to the site of the battle right away.
Yep,
Once we get there, it'll take a bit more work to determine the actual location. Right now, all we have is a general idea.
Oh.
Well, I'm sure Miss Citlali can help us with that.
Have you even looked at the time? It's already evening, and I have important plans tonight. You expect me to work through the night?
Well, what do you think, traveler?
Yeah, we can take a break.
Okay, we'll find a place to rest for the night. When should we meet tomorrow?
He's persistent, huh?
What do you think, Citlali?
How about noon?
Do we have to wait that long?
Oh my god.
Great shamans have important matters to attend to in the morning.
Yeah, like recovering from being drunk. My guess is she just wants to sleep in.
That's only because I have important tasks to complete at night.
Paimon's like, the fuck?
All right.
As
As Miss Citlali instructed.
We're working on
Let's
it, man.
meet
We're
back up
working
tomorrow
on it.
at noon.
Citlali, no, we
We'll
make
be
her
waiting
work
at the
tonight.
exit of the
No,
tribal
my
settlement.
God. Citlali's working overtime tonight. She's got quote unquote important things to do tonight. You know what I mean? And important things being the traveler. Yeah, exactly.
Sorry. I just wanted to ask, is Granny Eatsley satisfied with my answer?
It seems like it.
Of course. You really helped us out.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't offend her somehow.
You're really that scared of her?
Yeah, she's actually really nice. She's just awkward.
To be honest, Granny Eatsley almost never interacts with ordinary tribespeople like us. Everything we know about her comes from rumors. She's a powerful shaman who's lived for over 200 years. As a great hero, you're probably the only one who isn't intimidated by her.
Huh? I mean, she's cool.
Well, thanks for today, Citlali.
Want to grab a meal? My treat. Think of it as a thank you for today.
That's quite considerate of you. All right, let's grab a few drinks. Just like last time.
Wait, didn't you say you had important plans tonight?
Yeah, there were plans with the traveler. Paimon, read the subtext.
What did you think I meant?
Does that mean you've gone drinking every night for the past 200 years? Now Paimon's worried about your health.
Same place?
No, I've had enough socializing for one day. I know somewhere quiet. We can just buy some drinks and head over.
Yeah, sounds nice to me. Happily. Nah, she need me to help. Yeah, for real. We're here to help her out with her important tasks, you know?
Which will also give us a chance to solve the mind reading issue. Considering the necessary spell work, I'd rather do it in private.
That's fair. Damn, okay, she buying me drink. Yeah, bro, she didn't even ask. She's just buying us drinks. Let's go. That's crazy. Taking a little ride over there. And then hopefully Shilonen can help us with the getting up the cliff.
Time to go.
You can ride now? Oh, you can do so many things, sir. It's crazy. Natlan has been...
No, further up.
Oh, okay.
Further up?
Oh god, wait. But yes, the Natlan characters all have like really cool movement abilities.
This is like a secret base.
It's pretty sick. This is like a secret base.
Sometimes I want the fresh air, but not the company. So I come here. Let's see if my stash is still here. Ah, great. The halberd crest birds didn't eat my snacks.
Oh, nice. Oh my god, she's already a whole drink in. She's getting started
Now
real quick.
for the mind reading issue. Give me your hand.
Just like last time?
It might take a little longer, actually. I just need to share my senses, make a clean break.
Movement, you say. What's Lolly's movement? She sits on a giant pillow and she goes up and down and she scans things. Wait, that description probably sounds really sus. Wait a minute.
That should do it.
Mostly she goes up. She doesn't really come down, but she goes up. Yeah. I'm gonna do her trial after this actually. So if you do want to see what she looks like, we'll give it a shot. Or see what her movement looks like. We'll give it a shot. This is really a one-of-a-kind view. This must be why Citlali loves to come here.
You're not wrong. Hold on. Why do I still hear you in my head?
I don't know.
Oh, did I not separate our senses completely? Maybe using my palm isn't enough? Close your eyes.
Oh. Yo, we're
Please work,
head to
please
head.
work. A
Oh,
great
I can hear
shaman
her
should
thoughts
be
now.
able to handle this. Okay, what about now?
I think I heard something.
Huh? And now?
It's gone.
Whenever I try to remove the effect, it just flips direction and gets worse.
Was it that Citlali's forehead rest now? It was really warm.
That was just to help with the spell. Ah, shoot. I still hear you.
What if we make out really hard?
For a human soul, to lose the
Yo,
boundaries of
definitely.
the mind is to drown
Thanks for
in
the
the
clip.
sea of consciousness without a concept of self.
Wait, that sounds bad.
I read that in a light novel. When it comes to the real world, I think it's pretty accurate.
Is Citlali drunk? She's not making much sense.
She is definitely drunk, but she's kind of making sense.
Anyway, we'll just have to leave it for now.
Hearing the traveler's thoughts isn't that bad, right? You should just tease her. That's what Paimon would do.
It's just, I'm not good at this. I'm not used to being close to people. Sorry, I said we could be friends, but I guess I'm not ready.
Aww. No, Citlali.
I'm used to being Granny Eatsley. Someone intimidating, someone people are scared to approach. I don't have to deal with people that way.
Yeah, but why live like that?
Yeah, Paimon's been wondering. Why do you insist on living so far away? You could easily become a leader of your tribe. Someone everyone loves and respects.
When you live as long as me, a person is like a flower. The color draws you in. You water it to see it bloom. It rewards you with its fragrance, but it doesn't last. With the passing of the seasons, everything withers away. You can try to water it, but it will never bloom again.
Aww.
Even if the same
That's
plot
sad,
of soil
man.
is covered in flowers the following year, the one you remember won't be there. That's just how it is. Most of the people in my life will be gone one day, just like a flower.
That's so
Getting
sad,
close
man.
means losing friend after friend for hundreds of years. Until the weight of their memories crushes my soul. If people don't care about me, then I don't have to care about them. It's better if the people in my memories are nothing more than fleeting strangers.
That's so sad, dude. Oh. Girl, you can open up to me. Oh my god. No, for real. I mean, to be fair, the Traveler is like, has an extra long life because she's been around for a long ass time. So like, we don't know if the Traveler can even die of natural causes. Or at least anytime soon. Which is why Citlali seems to have opened up with her a little bit more. Yeah, my approach is different. I choose to remember everyone.
You won't live as long as me, so you don't have to worry about that.
Actually, I might have a long lifespan. I have some truly ancient memories.
Really? Then you should understand. Nearly everyone you know will be gone one day.
All the more reason to remember them.
Traveler?
I have a friend who only lives in my memories now. In fact, you could say my memories are the sole proof that she existed in this world. So sometimes I tell myself, as long as I remember every single friend, they will never truly die. Instead, they will live on in the world of my memories. When friends create memories together, there's always something to hold on to. So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first. The peak while she's drinking.
Is something wrong?
Stupid mind-reading side effect won't go away. It's not like I want to hear you complain about me all the time.
That's definitely what I
She's
said.
definitely drunk.
Cute. Yeah, it is cute. Yeah, I'll remember you, Citlali.
At this rate, you might sleep past noon tomorrow.
I'm not drunk. I remember everything the traveler said. Just gotta think of a response. I'll think of something.
Uh-oh, not this again. Is she asleep?
I'm fine. can
God. Yeah, we shouldn't be on a floating platform.
by
Maybe
myself.
while you're drunk, ma'am. This is a bad idea.
Sleep or talking to us? She seems kind of out of it.
Probably help her get home.
Bye. Gonna.
Oh, she just got on her pillow and just floated away. Oh my god. She doesn't need us to worry about her. She's always been like this. Does Citlali have kids? I don't believe so, no. I don't think she has any, like, she doesn't have any family or anything. Because, again, like, she's worried about losing people, right? Like, that's one of her biggest concerns. So, it makes sense that she wouldn't have anyone that, you know, she's been close with. You know, she's had some friends and stuff over time, but she's realized that having, you know, family and all those kinds of things are just dangerous for her, because at the end of the day, if it's, you know, if she doesn't, let's just say this, if she has kids with someone who doesn't, you know, isn't going to live as long as she is, right? You know, then she's just gonna see them die eventually, and then she's gonna end up being fucking sad, and she doesn't want that. Right? Don't have to worry about the fam then? Oh my god. That is true. Alright, we gotta wait for the clock. We can go pick up Citlali at home. Yeah, by the way, where is the Traveler staying tonight? I figured she was gonna stay over at Citlali's, but I guess not. Where are we going? But yeah, so there's a bunch of new movement abilities available since this area came out. The characters from the Masters of the Nightwind, like Citlali, have this ability here, where they can jump up, and then they can also scan things, which allows them to complete puzzles and stuff like that. Mulani and the people of the water, or the children of the water, can ride a little thing like this, and you can also travel on top of water with this, which is pretty cool. Shilanen has this ability, which lets her use her little rollerblades, but she can also climb up sheer walls using them, which is really sick. Also, she turns into a cheetah if she does a dash, which is pretty cool. And then it wouldn't be proper if she was too drunk. Oh, yeah. No, certainly not. And then Chaska, who is from, oh my god, what is the tribe from called? The Flower Feather Clan. They're able to fly, and she specifically flies by riding her giant gun that she also uses as her primary weapon. So, you know, that's a thing. No! God damn it, she died again.
This should be the place we decided to meet yesterday.
Yep.
Who knows if Citlali will show up on time? She drank so much last night, she might not even be up yet.
Oh, there she is.
Ahem.
Citlali!
I'm on.
No need to sound so surprised. Drinking is just a way to pass the time. I mastered the art of moderation long ago.
That is fair.
Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all. Anyway, I gave everything a lot of thought, and I think you're right about something. The Battle of Seven Colors holds the key to a lot of the answers I've been searching for.
So that's why you're here so early.
Traveler, great shaman. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we head out?
Yeah. I guess so. What? Yeah, the Fatui are here.
Just follow me. I'll confirm the location myself.
Of course.
Why does he needs so much muscle? He has so much muscle with him. It's very odd. Alright. There we go. I won't die this time.
This should be it.
Ooh. Elf cowgirl, huh?
So the battlefield
Yeah,
is
that's my
inside
girl.
this
That's my
place.
girl,
That could
Chaska.
explain a lot of our academic questions.
Don't lose focus. Once we get to
With
the
the
actual
beautiful
site of the
leather
battle,
pants.
all the evidence needed for publication will
that's my
be
homie
at
right
our
there, my
fingertips.
waifu.
Everyone ready?
Let's go. Oh, okay. Are we gonna get to use Citlali for this? I'm gonna guess probably. So I should probably use a team that she will work with. Which would probably be these guys, if I had to make a guess. Probably this team. So I guess we're gonna be able to use Citlali. Cool. That's cool. I wasn't sure if that was actually gonna happen or not.
So the Abyss invaded through a cave like this?
I guess so.
When the Abyss first began to corrode the ley lines, they took every opening they could get.
Yeah.
All the items here should be useful for our research.
You're not to touch a single one without my nod of approval.
I don't support invasive excavation techniques either.
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter. Well, shall we continue?
I see the vision. Yeah. Oh, look at her! Guys, look at Citlali! She's so cute. You guys, I don't know if you guys seen, she's got some really cute idle animations. Look, so now she's drinking her alcohol. She's very happy. Her weapon, this is her signature weapon, I believe. Star Colors watch. Ooh, girl on cloud. Yeah, she's got like a big pillow that she rides around on. It's very cute. They give her C3 for this. That's kind of nice. And that's pretty cool. Good time to come back. Yeah, of course. Yeah, see, she's getting drunk. Bro, you do it when I leave? No, I just got here. I just got here. What do you mean? We just got here. Don't worry. They got aluminum cans in there. I don't know if it's an aluminum can. Oh, I guess it kind of looks like a can. I don't know if it's actually a can or not. But yes, this is our Citlali. It's our girl. So she's got some pretty cool abilities, by the way. She can do the float with her little pillow man. So that's like the the class ability, and then she can also do the scan, which is pretty cool. She can actually move when she does the scan, which is nice because I don't think what's his name can do that. Oh my god, why am I forgetting his name? I'm not sure. But yeah, so she can move while she's doing her scan. And I believe, because again, I haven't done her trial, so I don't know exactly what her abilities do. I know her basic is just a basic attack. This one, I believe she creates a shield. Yeah, so this is her shield. And then her ult is basically just big AoE cryo damage application. Probably similar to, like, in a similar vein to, like, Ganyu, most likely.
I've read
I'm convinced
almost
I'm
every novel
re-downloading the
from
game
that
just to get her.
publishing house.
I absolutely love her,
Pretty
man.
normal,
She's so
right?
cute. Still in Mondstadt, I haven't played in so long. That's totally fair. I know a lot of people who are still back in Mondstadt. What's really interesting, I believe once you finish Mondstadt and maybe Leeway, you're actually able to skip to Natlan and just do the Natlan story if that's something you're interested in, which is pretty interesting. They've never done that until now.
From every tribe in Natlan. The battle must have encompassed the entire nation.
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes. But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence of any colors or some elaborate maze.
Wow, you're really invested in the Battle of Seven Colors.
Well, it's the reason I came to Natlan in the first place. Grudok, send some of your men to search the area. We might miss something all grouped together like this. I'd like to cover all our bases.
All the bases. You got it.
That feels so suspicious. I don't know why he just said it like that. I dropped it because the rewards were really not good. It felt too grindy, especially compared to Honkai Star Rail being really generous. That is true. I will say that, especially when Honkai first came out, it was very generous. In terms of like paid, paid currency rewards and stuff like that, all primos and everything. I feel like Genshin's gotten a little bit better, mostly because they felt they needed to compete with Honkai. I will say this, Genshin, you will never have a lack of content to do, in terms of, like, story stuff or whatever. You'll, like, there's always more stuff to do in Genshin. Even me right now, I'm behind on tons of side stories and stuff. So there's always some kind of content to do if that's what you're looking for in a game. In terms of paid currency, it is a little bit lacking. These days, though, if you are able to build up your teams enough, you can do things like the Spiral Abyss. They also now have a new, a newer endgame game mode called the Imaginarium Theater, which came out a little while ago. And there's actually a new one that just came out with this update, which is apparently another piece of endgame content, but it's also a rhythm game. So I'm not really sure what's up with that. We're actually going to be trying that out a little bit later, which I'm really excited for. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, again, there's definitely pluses and minuses to it. There's a lot of content, but it is also a lot of content. A lot of the rewards are based around exploration, which can definitely be frustrating, but it can also be fun. If you enjoy open world games and enjoy doing open world exploration, then this is definitely a game for you, just because you have to do that in order to get more currency to like roll for new characters and stuff like that. So it's something to keep in mind. But they also do give away some here and there. So, it's kind of, again, it's hit or miss, Imagine you're doing a dungeon, fought like a whole bunch of monsters and minions, and all you get is like 5 carrots. I will say it's not nearly that bad. It's definitely better than that. And it just depends on what, it depends on what stuff you're doing. Rewards definitely get a lot better after Mondstadt. I will say Mondstadt is like very, very early. Like, it is the prelude of the game. Once you get into all of the other regions and see what else is there, the rewards definitely get better over time. And the higher level you are, for sure. But I understand the frustration for sure as well. Carrots are a good source of keratin, to be fair. That is fair. Yeah, Mr. Dude is here, indeed. I love eating them. Hey, carrots are alright. I'm not a huge fan of carrots, personally.
Don't jump to conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the actual battle. We have to keep going.
Now I want some. Heck. Alright, Citlali, I believe in you. Look at her, she's just floating on her little pillow. Having a great time.
Take me up!
This wall is in our way!
I might have an idea. Traveler, try removing that sphere.
Oh. She's a pillow princess? Oh god, oh no.
We passed straight
Not a
through.
pillow princess.
What was that? Some kind of color magic?
Probably.
It's very close to the technique Citlali might have used.
Wait, no, I shouldn't say that. That she just like me for real. That's crazy, bro.
That's it? Doesn't quite compare to the scale described in the legend.
Alright, buddy.
Still, what a terrific archaeological find.
Enough chit-chat. We should keep going. The deeper we go, the more we'll find.
Yeah, Kev's my little pillow princess. I mean, what?
Return to the skies!
Whee. This is really pretty. Wait, can I get a picture of this? This is really pretty. I can't use it in domains? You can't take pictures in here? That's fucked up. What the heck? I wanted to take a picture. This isn't so fucking cool. Yeah, I don't want to leave the domain. I just want to take a picture, bro. Oh god. Did I just kill myself? Oh wait, no. I didn't, because I can go uppies. Screenshot. I mean, yeah, but a screenshot is going to have all the, like, extra overlays and stuff. And I don't really want that. I was hoping to get, like, a clean picture of Citlali, like, looking at it. The photo mode in this game has actually gotten a lot better, including, like, posing and stuff, which is pretty cool.
If we step here, we might fall through.
You mean there are traps in here?
Remember how we were able to pass through the wall just now?
Whoa, you're right. We can keep going now.
It's okay. We'll get there one day. Oh, a chest. They don't have to fight anything yet, which is interesting. We usually have to fight things in these domains. Wow. Holy shit.
Wait, what was that? What is this place?
Look! A maze made of colors.
It's real. I can't believe it.
Hold on. The quality of this space. This isn't reality. It's a realm of memory.
Huh?
Huh. Is this the Night Kingdom?
No. This is a space constructed using memories as a medium. The principle is similar, but the two are not the same.
Correct? What the fuck? Wait, is that her?
Celine?
What?
No. It's just a trace of her consciousness left behind after creating this space.
Friends, this is my question to you. What is our strongest weapon against the Abyss? In my opinion, it's memory. After all, is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the Abyss? That is why, with our memories, we possess a power the Abyss cannot hope to match. I have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color. The more cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, their color fades first. That is why color is the best vehicle to wield the power of memory. Guided by vibrant colors, your capacity for memory is what will allow you to navigate this maze. Without that capacity, enemies will fail to cross the barrier in front of them and be trapped here for eternity. So, be brave, my friends, and march forward.
Huh.
Any ideas, Citlali?
Sounds like she left a tutorial. Not surprising. She always did have to handhold her talentless students.
Oh, jeez.
Follow me.
Alright. Damn, bro, that was kind of rude. Oh, we can step on this? I figured this was gonna collapse. Oh. What the fuck? Oh.
Rise like smoke.
There are monsters here too?
Abyss creatures. Likely trapped here for some time. Looks like a few monsters made it out of the battle all those years ago.
Alright, so these are her basic attacks. She throws pillows at people, which is fucking adorable. Alright, this is her shield.
Lolly, eat Papa, get him!
Alright, let's help her out.
Skyward! Make way for...
Cole, mine's the command.
Second shield.
All hail.
You! Up to it, Manzai!
Oh, well, that was kind of wasted ult, but that's okay. Okay. Oh, we can go back this way now. This way, then. Because we went forward last time. Whoa.
What's with these color-changing blocks? You and Citlali fell through all of a sudden. You scared Paimon half to death.
Must be one of the mechanics of the maze. I'm guessing the purpose is to help allies navigate this place.
Oh.
Oh no, more monsters?
Ah, shoot. They're blocking the way forward. Let's get rid of them.
Stars, shine.
Seize the skies! Laline, eat Papa, get him! Show no mercy! Skyward!
Congratulations!
They were chill last long. Yeah, it's a long shield. It's also apparently one of the best shields in the game. Whoa. What the heck? Okay, that's cool.
This place is so pretty. If not for those monsters, Paimon would have never guessed this was a battlefield.
Oh, shit.
The showmanship's not
Well,
bad.
that's-
I'll give her that.
Well, that's not helpful. I guess we're gonna have to die and come back.
A bridge made of colors?
Don't sound so surprised. We just need to cross and we should reach the end.
Wait. Oh. Is this the end? We're already close, anywhere close to the tree yet. Here we are. All right, sounds good, Dad. Ooh, this place is pretty.
Looks like we made it through the maze.
Hold on. This is...
Whoa, so pretty.
Wow.
The thing inside the sphere looks exactly like the maze.
It's like a miniature blueprint made from a special dye.
That color.
The dye was modified using a secret technique to harness the power of memories and create mazes like the one we just witnessed. Without that power, it's just a normal dye. But the color it produces is still quite rare. I would say this is the most direct evidence that the Battle of Seven Colors actually took place.
The expert has spoken.
Yep.
Perhaps I could take a closer look? It's an important piece of physical evidence, after all.
No, you may not.
Yeah, these guys look sus. Yo, fuck off. Yeah, where you going, bro? Who the fuck do you think you are? Yeah, look at Citlali. She's proud of us.
Ah, you noticed my signal. Not bad, traveler. We make a good team.
Huh. So, you've been watching me.
No fucking duh.
A self-proclaimed book merchant who's never heard of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power? Please, that work was a commercial success across Teyvat. I knew you were fishy, but I didn't expect you to pull something like this.
Monsieur Montluçon, we just need a few pictures for our research, not the artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
Shut it! I couldn't care less about preserving this piece of trash. I would destroy it right now if I could.
But then there would be no evidence to prove the battle took place.
What if that was my goal all along?
What?
Huh. Pretending to be a book merchant, pretending to promote the history of Natlan and its heroes was the only way to get information out of the people in this tribe. But make no mistake, I'm no lowly merchant. I am the future owner of the largest printing company in all of Teyvat. But the dye in that sphere ruined all my plans before they could even get off the ground.
What the fuck?
We've received a report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands it be taken down immediately.
False claims? The dye I advertised is an unprecedented innovation. It produces colors of unmatched radiance.
Unfortunately, its qualities are neither unprecedented nor unmatched. According to the lady who made the report, she saw a woven scroll in Natlan made with a similar dye. Even more miraculous, that substance dates back hundreds of years.
How? Creating this dye is the culmination of my entire life's work. You're telling me I'm hundreds of years too late?
Calm down, sir.
Sorry, it's just... I know this product will be a hit. The economic boost to Fontaine will be huge. We just need to advertise it as written. Fontaine's publishing industry is one of the best in the world. All we need to do is publish something in the paper, and all of Teyvat will think it was our invention first. We don't need to worry about more reports. Fontaine is far more advanced than Natlan. No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that.
Wow. That... Chat. That sentence right there is people's entire argument for why there's too much technology in Natlan. They're like, bro, there's no way that this nation that's supposed to be like medieval and stuff, and you know, this game, why are there motorcycles or flying guns? Bro, don't underestimate these people. They're fucking badass. Okay, first of all, so I don't mean to go on a little side rant here, but guys, let's be honest. Where do the biggest innovations that have ever been made come from? Right? Military funding. You know what nation has been at war for almost 500 years? Fucking Natlan! So why are we getting all up in arms about the fact that they have better technology than some other nations? Bro, of course they fucking do. This dude's like, oh no, Fontaine is so much more advanced than Natlan. Well, yeah, but like, they came up with the technology before you did, so why are you freaking out about it? Like, clearly they did it. And I understand it's like, I understand this guy's life work, and that's why he's frustrated. That's totally understandable. But at a separate argument, this is the same reason why everybody's been like, oh my god, Natlan's like, their technology is shitty. No! That's not how that works. Just because they may have, like, a more, you know, culturally based society doesn't mean that they are less advanced in any way. It's so wild, dude. Oh, God. Anyway, sorry. I wanted to clip that as well, because, bro, so many people have been shitting on Natlan for being, like, too technologically advanced, and I find that so funny that he literally just said this. That's literally what their argument is, and it's so funny. It's more interesting than traditional fantasy, in my honest opinion. Well, and that's the thing, too. Genshin was never really considered to be traditional fantasy. It's always had a modern twist to it. It's had... I mean, fuck, in Natlan, there's, like, whole-ass, like, trap songs in some of their world bosses. Right? Like, and I understand, like, that's just thematic. That's not, like, the actual lore of the nation and the lore of the people. But, like, we've seen some crazy technology from some of these other locations. I mean, shit, they've got Gardamex in Fontaine. They've got fucking internet in Sumeru. Like, they literally have the internet that all connects to everyone's headpiece. So, like, to say that this is a crazy thing for Natlan to have is just so wild.
That goes against all of Fontaine's advertisement regulations. We can't do that.
Anyway,
What
yeah,
if
sorry, just a little side
I
rant.
give you a portion of the profits. All you have to do is let the advertisement stay.
Bro, you're trying to bribe this person who's clearly...
You're trying to bribe me?
Yeah.
Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
Yeah, bro, you're about to get fucked. Once that looks somewhat regular,
I knew if
yeah.
I was just allowed to market my product,
But even then, like,
it
they
would
had
be a
really
hit.
some interesting
A bestseller
technology there,
even.
too.
I would be a giant in the printing industry. But now, no one will see it as anything more than a poor imitation marketed centuries too late. No matter how good the product actually is, not a single one will sell. I will never accept that someone from this backwoods, ignorant nation could come up with that dye. Not 200 years before me.
Is that racism? I feel like this guy's a racist.
Even when the truth is right in
He's
front
like,
of you.
these people are too stupid to make technology like that. Like,
Truth
what?
is in the eye of the beholder. I'm already in the printing industry. I can go into publishing, no problem. All I have to do is destroy this sphere, write a detailed report about my findings, and publish it around the world. Then, the so-called truth becomes your word against mine. Once my report is accepted as fact, no one can accuse me of making false claims.
That's awful. What happened to restoring the truth of history?
Yeah.
That plan hasn't changed. I will continue to spread my truth for all of Teyvat to see.
That's wild. You talk a big game, but you forget who you're talking to?
Ah, you mean a hero of Natlan who's not actually from Natlan? And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago? From a practical perspective, there's no reason for either of you to stand against me.
Shows what you know.
Oh, since you like rumors so much, have you heard the one about what happens to people who get on my bad side?
Ah, the wrath of Granny Citlali. Like I said, our interests aren't at odds. I knew from the beginning that you would accept my invitation, considering Huitzilin was your rival. You've lived longer than her, you're far stronger than her, and yet, she has always been more revered than you. Now, that can change. With the backing of the printing industry, I can take any book and send it to all four corners of Teyvat. This part of Natlan's history will be mine to tell. And in my version, I can erase the Battle of Seven Colors. You can be the one to have all the glory.
That's not real history.
That's a no, then? Your history means nothing to me. But it's not allowed to stand in the way of my Mora.
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe, I think I'll have my way with you first.
That sounds really dirty, but I understand. I'm with you. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Citlali. Let's fuck him up. Let's teach him a lesson and make
if
it
this
stick.
comes to a fight, per my contract, you're gonna have to go through me.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I don't give a
That's
fuck.
right.
I've killed about 80 billion. I've killed like 8,000 of you guys at this point,
Wait,
so.
Aren't you subordinates of the captain? Why are you helping someone who wants to erase Natland's history?
The captain. You actually bought that? United in the pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts. Our loyalty is to Regrader, his interests, and his wealth.
Regrader, damn.
Regrader?
The captain means nothing to them. They serve a different harbinger altogether. Regrader!
This man has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry and disrupt Fontaine's economic system. This aligns with Regrader's interests.
It's all been a lie from the very beginning.
It doesn't change anything but more Paimon. There's one more I gotta beat up.
I don't care
Yeah.
who you serve. When it comes to punishment, I don't discriminate.
Hell yeah. That's my girl right there.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Yeah. Show no mercy. Skyward.
Not now.
Happy return.
Alright, time to...
Fulfill our pact.
Oh, okay, that works.
That's what you get for messing with the hero of Natland and Granny Eatsley. They could give Regrader a run for his Mora.
When did this person get so strong? Looks like the men following the captain failed to update us on the latest intelligence. Not good. This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're on your own.
We should probably
Hey,
kill them before they
what
leave.
about our contract? Your boss signed it himself.
Our boss never signs a contract without loopholes. Even a veteran businessman like yourself fell into his trap. That's what makes him the best. Go home and read the fine print. All I did was trigger the exculpatory clause.
You...
The other stipulations have been fulfilled. I set up explosives around the cave, strong enough to destroy this place, as instructed.
Damn.
Oh, and for security purposes, all explosives have been rigged to blow at a specific time. Shouldn't be too long now.
Shit. Fuck. That is bad. That is bad.
This whole place is gonna collapse?
You were supposed to wait until I made it out. Are you trying to kill me?
That depends on how fast you can run. I'm off.
Oh, nope. Fuck you, Grudok. Yeah, let's go, Granny Eatsley.
You think you can just waltz out of here? Traveler, stop them, and then we'll make a break for it.
Alright, bet.
If I'm caught, I implicate my boss. Time for the backup plan.
Oh god, is he gonna kill himself?
Wait, don't!
Oh fuck! Oh shit. Wait, he's sending us all back to the spirit realm? Is that what just happened?
Where are we? Back in the maze? Our surroundings look different, though. What did that Fatui guy do?
Yeah, we need to find Citlali. She's probably around here too.
She'll know how to get out of here. Let's hurry. If we don't make it out before the cave collapses, we might never be able to leave.
Where could she be?
Let's see. Citlali! Oh, looks like it's not gonna be that easy. What should we do?
Oh, it looks like there's some sort of spirit thing. Yeah, I see the special color. It seems to be guiding me. It's going that way.
The special color? The one you saw in that woven scroll? Why would it appear around here?
No time to think about that right now.
You're right. Lead the way, traveler.
Let's go! Where are we going? What's happening?
triggered it just like that? If the technique isn't activated correctly.
Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question will be trapped in a temporary space like this. If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction. But I can't fault someone for using it as a last resort.
I knew it! Someone of your skill wouldn't leave behind memory fragments just to parrot instructions. You must have the capacity for conscious thought.
I appreciate the compliment. It's been a long time, my friend.
This is no time for a reunion. The cave outside is about to collapse. I know time flows differently in this place, but that still doesn't leave us much time. Can you help me get out?
You misunderstand, Citlali. I'm nothing more than a fragment of memory. There's not much I can do.
What do you mean? This space can be manipulated, right? The exit of your maze. I remember its structure. If I create an exit here, I can leave. You just need to tell me how to manipulate this space.
The maze you saw earlier was constructed using the memories of many warriors of Natlan. When people leave deep impressions on each other, their memories form connections. These connections are particularly strong between comrades in arms. That is how I created my maze. The connections between the memories were my needle and thread, and the special color was my fabric. But if that color is crudely combined with an isolated memory, one without connections, you get a place like this. This space is a combination of my color and your memories. There is no way to alter or construct anything within it, because there are no connections at your disposal.
Over 200 years, and not a single lasting connection.
Wait, yeah you do.
This is
You
my
have one with the
punishment,
Traveler,
huh?
and I'm here.
Well, at the very least, you have a connection to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to appear in this space.
That's only because you never gave me a moment's peace. Still, it's a shame you're not around. You said it yourself. A memory fragment can't be used to create the connections I need.
Citlali.
But now that I have the chance to talk to you again, I need you to give me an answer. Your special technique. You didn't pass it on to your students. You passed it on to the rival you could never beat. Me. What I want to know is, why?
So you figured it out.
After what I saw in the maze and everything you just told me, I'm certain the technique at the center of all this is the same one you taught me all those years ago. But you never brought up the fact that you used it to win a battle. From your description, it might as well have been a simple color trick. I'm getting the feeling you always meant for me to come here. But if this is a foreshadowed event, I'm not happy with the narrative setup.
Citlali, ever since you learned that technique, you've been able to see a special color, haven't you?
You mean...
That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't my invention. It's something I discovered in the work of our ancestors. More specifically, you could call it the color of memories. In truth, passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories. Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. But in my opinion, the capacity to add color to someone's memories is where the true value lies. You are fated to live a far longer life than me, Citlali. I couldn't bear the thought of all those years existing as a blank canvas in your memory. So I wanted to leave a little color behind.
Your color, you mean?
One day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes, you will understand my decision.
That's so sweet, actually. So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first. Yeah, that's what the Traveler said to her.
I have to get out of here. That's the only way to rescue them.
She's gonna use the technique.
Citlali, what are you?
I understand the true principle of this technique now. If I can't construct an exit, then I will separate this color from my memories by force.
But you could lose a portion of your memories that way.
I know, but my memory is just a blank canvas I've neglected for 200 years. My friends are worth the risk.
Huh. I have to find her.
Traveler?
When you entered the realm of memory I constructed, I used your memories to learn about your recent experiences. I have a feeling you're the one who will be saved this time. After 200 years, someone has appeared by your side. The kind of person I could have never anticipated. The Night Kingdom harbors Natlan's memories, and the Traveler's connection to that realm is incredibly strong, surpassing even the shamans who worship the Lord of the Night. This means that even without your tutelage, she can see the color of memories.
What did you say?
Although she doesn't know how to wield it, she unknowingly left behind a trace of color in your memories. That was enough to guide her to this space. You now have a connection at your disposal. Well, Citlali, it looks like part of this was foreshadowed, but the rest is a surprise.
Traveler? Traveler!
Oh.
That's Citlali's voice! She's just up ahead!
This is goodbye, my friend. Your memories over the past 200 years are much more than a blank canvas. Cherish them.
Wheat ceiling.
Citlali!
Paimon! Traveler!
We finally found you. Let's find a way to get out of here.
Hand.
Oh, we're gonna get a cutscene?
Did we teleport out?
Oh, okay, maybe not.
Man, that place was so... Whoa!
Well,
We
shit.
made it out just in time!
Alright.
Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
He was most likely trapped inside that space, just like us. The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh?
What about the Fontanians?
They were standing a bit further away, right? They probably weren't pulled into the space. Maybe they already made a run for it.
Hello?
It's one of Malu Son's employees! Quick, restrain him!
Oh, I can explain. I had no idea Malu-san was such a terrible person. I couldn't stop him from running, so I stayed behind and tried to find people to help rescue you. I'm so glad you managed to get out of there.
Either way, the guards will take you back to the tribe. You'll be their problem.
I understand.
Anyway, I'm not here to harp on you. I just need to know one thing. Which way did he run?
He went that way, but I'm not sure if you can catch up.
Oh, don't you worry.
That
We'll
way?
catch up.
Unless he suddenly grows a pair of wings, I think we're okay. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Let's go. We're gonna hunt his ass down. Come back here, you bastard. Oh. Looks like some of our friends caught him.
Elder Tlapo and a group of Victomisaurs! They caught Malu Son!
Let's go.
Something felt
this
off
guy in
about
particular.
him yesterday. So I set a few things in motion. Looks like it's time for that foreshadowing to pay off.
My bank balance. No! No!
Your bank
What's
balance.
wrong with him?
That's one of the tricks Claw uses to scare people. He makes people hallucinate the
You
thing
made
that
him
scares them most.
hallucinate being broke.
It's particularly effective on weak-minded people like him.
Serves him right!
I know, it was a lot to ask, making you come all the way out here during the day.
Was that a declaration? Elder Tlapo didn't appoint us to a whole other task, did he?
Forget about him for now. The Ectomisaurs will make sure Montluçon doesn't escape before the guards arrive. In the meantime, we have unfinished business, remember?
Yeah, we gotta go make out.
The special scroll!
Oh, that too, yeah.
The die is buried underneath a bunch of rubble now.
Don't worry, Witzeline's technique hasn't been lost at all. Come with me, I'll explain everything at my house. Oh, and Traveler? Everything you said about memory, I finally figured out my answer. I knew you'd want to tag along. Let's go.
Let's do it. Alright, it's time to go back to Citlali's place. Although, I'm not gonna lie, guys. As much as I love Mavuika, I really want Citlali now, too. And it's so annoying that I can't just have both of them.
Time to go.
Please, Genshin Impact, give us Citlali for free.
All right. Bring it.
Well, I haven't bought this guy yet.
Letting brave names echo.
Amazing.
Be free.
Let's fly. Bullseye.
Open fire.
Bullseye. Bullseye.
Fighting the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Alright, we're in Citlali's house again.
Now, when it comes to weaving the scroll itself, you don't actually need to lift a finger. But if we're going to pass on Witzeline's technique, your participation is critical.
What are you saying, Citlali?
Follow me.
Oh, she's got like a secret lab? Yo, what the heck? Ooh, this is cool.
Whoa, look at this place. Do you weave scrolls too?
Scrolls. Scrolls? I thought you were going to show me your masterpiece.
That I am, old friend.
Oh.
The technique I'm about to show you directly relates to woven scrolls.
Fine. What is it? Something that can turn the tide of war or prevent a great disaster? You probably want to challenge me, right? I know you don't have the strength for a real fight, so I'll let you beat me with words.
Old friend, my life is nearing its end. I'm afraid I don't have time for another match.
Hey.
Don't worry. I trust in the belief of our tribe that death is not the end, but the beginning of a new existence in the Night Kingdom, where everything is made of memories. So, do you know why our ancestors insisted on using colorful, woven scrolls to record our history? Because history is the memory of a people. We give our scrolls an orange hue, so the dead can still feel the warmth of the setting sun. We decorate them with kernels of grain fruit, so the dead can still enjoy the abundance of our harvests.
I know that, but something this important? Why entrust it to me and not one of your students?
As your friend, I admit, I'm being a bit selfish. I don't have long, Citlali. Oh, I'm not sure I can truly explain my decision. But I know you will understand one day. For now, will you accept my final request?
Just this once. I understand now, Wheatsealing. Just like you said I would. Claw, help me move this outside. I'm going to color it.
Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Okay. We're with you till the end of the line, Citlali. Don't you worry, ma'am. Oh, wow, look at that. It's really pretty. Oh, look at... Wait, is that Movuika?
We are like birds, soaring through the horizons of time.
Oh.
I linger between brushes of memory, seeking the color of my final journey.
Dude, this is so pretty.
When I get there, may there be feathers to paint the sky, shades of rose. And fields of green to beckon adventurous souls. And azure oceans with which to sail into the unknown. And volcanoes too, where, despite the danger, hidden treasure waits to be found. And graffiti art, of course. Without that color, just imagine the dullness of night.
Anything else?
In the end, I hope everyone remembers my color too.
Oh, that's how she made hers. The scroll in the temple.
In the end, I hope everyone remembers your color too. All in all, it was just a technique for coloring a scroll.
The task I'm entrusting to you is much more than that. Farewell, my friend.
Preserving these colors in memory, that's the true duty of the appointed. That way they're not lost to piles of black and white text.
I knew
was really
you would
pretty.
understand.
This is the special scroll. How did you know how to weave it, Citlali?
I don't know, but that's beautiful. Oh my goodness. Remember the gifts from the spirits?
Hold on! You've lived for more than 200 years. You know how to weave the special scroll. That must mean... you're the one behind the gifts from the spirits!
Well, it's not like I wanted to interact with the appointed. So whenever I delivered the scroll, I used illusions to confuse them. The fact that it turned into some kind of divine intervention is because no one was skilled enough to see through my tricks.
I need the rundown on what's happening in that cutscene. Oh goodness. There's kind of a lot. So basically, Citlali's been around for a long time, right? For like 200 plus years. So she, back when she was young, right? In what would be considered like her first, you know, the first normal lifetime or whatever, when she was growing up at like actually, there was another woman who was her rival, but also kind of her one friend. She didn't really have many friends. And so later on in her life, this friend of hers developed or not even developed, but kind of rediscovered this ancient technique that was used by their tribe that was used to inscribe colors and create magical things from these colors. And she, being a little selfish to herself, decided to keep those things to herself until she wanted to give it to the one person who she trusted it with, which was Citlali, which was her one lifetime friend. And so on her deathbed, she decided to give that gift of this technique to Citlali. And so that was kind of a mix of seeing the modern times of her developing the most recent painting, the one that we saw at the end with Mavwika and the Traveler together, which is a bit of a spoiler for the main Archon quest. So, you know, unless you want me to explain why that was happening, I will leave that to itself. But it was a mix between that and also her and her memories with her friend, and kind of coming to understand what it was that she was really giving her. Because at the time, she thought it was just, oh, this is just a way to imbue colors and things. Cool. But what it really did, it was one of the most powerful techniques that this person had ever discovered. It was what this whole story has been based around, you know, going back into the past and trying to prove or disprove an event that happened where that friend of hers had used it to create a magical maze that ended up confusing a group in order to end a battle and to finish a battle before all hope was lost. And so everybody thought that it was like this crazy, you know, military technique of some kind. But what it really was just a way to create things using these colors. So that's what we were really seeing for most of that cutscene.
You've carried the duty alone for all these years? Even if you don't like interacting with people, why not teach someone else how to do it?
Traveler, you can see the special color, right?
Yep.
The essence of that color is memory. That means completing the special scroll is a process of searching for color within your memories. Passing the technique on to someone means sharing your memories with them. You need to leave traces of your color in their memory, and they must do the same. Even though I only confirmed that today, I've had suspicions for a long time. And, well, ever since Sweet Celine died, I haven't wanted to form that kind of connection with people.
Oh, yeah.
It was her final wish, so I kind of resigned myself to taking on the burden forever. After all, I have all the time in the world. But Claw never stopped appointing new candidates to weave the scroll, despite knowing exactly how I felt about the situation.
You mean he never stopped trying to find new friends for you, yeah.
I knew exactly what he was doing. And yeah, if I ever did share my memories with someone, I guess that person would be a friend. But it never got to that point. This time, though, you win, Claw. Take this. I guess it's my response to what you told me the other night.
Oh. What is that?
What is it?
If I had to choose my color, it would be the color of this handkerchief.
Huh.
Countless people
I'm gonna lay down, Mr. Gallant. Alright, sounds good, Kev.
I know
Thanks
one
for
day
coming by,
that
man.
will be
I
my
really
fate,
appreciate
too.
it.
A memory living on in someone else's head.
Aww.
Since you have a long lifespan, you're the perfect candidate to bear this memory. and carry my color in your mind.
I'll miss you too, Kev. Thanks for coming by, man. I appreciate it. Does this mean I'm officially your friend?
Just keep it safe. And you better not forget my color when I'm gone.
Of course not.
It's a little early to talk about death, don't you think? It's only been a few seconds since we made the friendship official.
Isn't that what friends are for?
Okay, this is a serious commitment. Well, Citlali, if the Traveler's going to leave their color in your mind too, it'll probably be gold, right?
Actually, their mark is already there. Remember the mind reading effect I couldn't fix? Well, I finally got to the bottom of it. Sharing senses allows communication to occur between the consciousness of different people. Naturally, memories are also involved in that process. Although I didn't know it at the time, we both have the ability to see the color of memory, which means that when I shared my senses with you, a connection was created between our memories. And that connection is what caused my original spell to go haywire.
So, you can hear the Traveler's thoughts because you left traces of color in each other's memories? And that's why the Traveler could hear your thoughts too, because it works both ways, right?
Yeah.
Quick thinking. But only those trained in the mystic arts can maintain that level of connection. That's why I can still hear the Traveler's thoughts, but not the other way around. There's no need to worry, though. Now that I've figured out how it works, I'll get rid of it in no time.
Oh.
I mean, you don't have to.
Hearing each other's thoughts actually depends on the strength of the connection between our memories.
Oh.
So, after everything we just went through, I bet you can hear me again.
Ha!
I knew it.
Yeah! So is there a way of stopping it?
Since the connection between our memories is already there, the only way to get rid of the effect is for one of us to forget about the other.
Well, we're not doing that.
Just messing with you. I'm a legendary shaman of my tribe. Now that I know the cause, of course I can figure out how to fix it. It'll probably take some time, though. So bear with me for now.
I mean, I don't mind.
I'm an open book. It's not like you're gonna hear anything embarrassing. Oh,
Paimon.
unless I've had a few drinks.
Oh, you can turn it off? That's a shame. Yeah, that's a shame.
A shame? I mean, if you ever miss this whole telepathy mess, I could always share my senses with you again. No promises, though. Some thoughts are better kept to yourself.
Huh?
That's so cool. Wait, so let me see if I can look at this. It should be in here, right? Here's the handkerchief. That's her colors. You guys can see it there, chat. There's her handkerchief. And then, where's the scroll? Where's the scroll? I did receive it, so it should be... Oh, here it is. Yeah. That's so cool. Alright. Gotta wait till 8 o'clock the next morning. He's waking up early for a drunkard. No, I'm just kidding. Hello. This is where the story continues.
You did it? Your investigation into the Battle of Seven Colors must have been fruitful indeed. I do hope you share what you learned.
Wow! The scroll is finished already!
Elder Talapo's wisdom is never wrong.
Yeah, we should explain. Take it away, Traveler.
Great question. Everything you learned about the special color while keeping Citlali's contribution a secret.
I see.
You don't look surprised at all.
It makes perfect sense. History is the memory of a people. If we want to depict it, a dye derived from people's memories is, of course, the best choice. Now, it's just a matter of preserving this secret technique. From your description, it sounds like learning the technique requires the previous holder to share their memories.
Well, yeah.
In that case, I must work with our priests to reinvent the technique based on the principles you described. After all, memories are precious things, meant to be shared with those closest to us. I cannot take that choice away from you, Traveler. You completed your task admirably. Finding a way to carry on that legacy is now our duty.
All right, we'll leave that to you.
Oh, and please pass along my thanks to Granny Citlali. We interrogated the Fontanian merchant she apprehended, and it turns out he is the reason some among our tribe started to question our history. He hired people to spread misinformation about the Battle of Seven Colors. The recent friction within the tribe is entirely his doing. We now have a record of his crimes, and will begin working with Fontaine authorities in a few days.
Good.
So he was behind the controversy in the first place. Guess it's easier to investigate when people are already questioning something. Anyway, that clears it up. People don't just question their history out of nowhere.
That is true. Thank you, Baram. We'll be on our way.
Until we meet again.
Yes, sir. And now, we once again return to our waifu, Citlali. Oh, shit. Wrong teleport. Oh, wait, no, that one works, actually. That one's fine. Hey, Citlali.
You told him everything, right?
Yep, we left out the part about your contribution, but it kinda seemed like Chief Biram saw through us.
You could have just said it was a gift from the spirits.
Yeah, but Chief Biram deserved something in return for his hard work.
I guess he is different from the previous chiefs. But if he figures out it was me all these years, I'm in for a world of trouble.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, it's the other Fontanian researcher. He wasn't taken away with his boss?
Please, call me Allier. After questioning, the tribe absolved me of any serious wrongdoing, so here I am. I'll be heading back to Fontaine soon. No employer means no funding, after all. But I wanted to finish my investigation first. I'd like to ask some questions about Citlali. I want people outside of Natlan to hear her story, but my understanding still has some holes.
Questions? Huh! Why should I let an Outlander tell our stories?
Don't misunderstand. I have no intention of twisting your history or using it to make a profit. It's just honest curiosity. I assure you, I believe amazing stories deserve to be shared with the world.
Yeah, this
Culture
guy's always
thrives through dialogue and exchange.
Legit. And he has a point.
All right, you can ask your questions, but be quick. I have important plans after this.
Important plans?
Oh, thank you very much.
Yes, having sex with the Traveler again. Those are always her plans, duh. Allier conducts a thorough interview, only leaving when Citlali finally runs out of patience.
Another day, another drained social battery.
We should probably get going then.
Hold on. You owe me a pair of books.
Oh, that! When it comes to light novels, your memory is like a steel trap, huh?
Books that rare will take some time to find.
You're telling me. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. You might need to go to Yai Publishing House in person.
We could do that.
But I don't need them right away. Just don't forget, okay?
Of course! We'll get them sent to you as soon as we can!
Sent to me? Nuh-uh. I don't want a stranger knocking on my door when I'm hungover. Here, just take this.
Yo, she gave us a house key?
The key to my house. Don't bother knocking next time. You'll disturb my sleep.
Yo, Citlali just told us to move in with her. What the fuck? Hey, yo! Yo, she the waifu for real! I don't think there's any other character in the game that has given us a key to their house. What? Wait, that's actually crazy. She actually just gave us a key to her house. After all, you collected so many keys in the past, but this one needs a special mark to stand out. Yeah, so they put it with the handkerchief. Yo, that's crazy! Citlali wants to fuck! I told you, chat. Is there a way to actually see? Okay, so now we should have Citlali's part of the Pilgrim's Chronicle done. The only one that we don't have yet, I think, is Jansan's. But that looks so cool. I love that. Alright, well, that's awesome. That's actually so sick. We did it, chat! Let's get our Primo Gems! Oh, what's this? Talisman that somehow appeared in your inventory after you passed the Wayward Hermetic Spirit Speaker's test. And some records kept... Wait, what is this? Huh. Level 30 plus Wayward Hermetic Spirit Speakers? That's gotta be her item, right? Like her drop? Oh, this is this guy. Gotcha. Okay. That's this boss. Got it. We've done that boss before. But damn, dude. That's awesome.
Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peace.
Oh shit. No, Chaska. What the fuck? What are you doing just jumping off of things like that? Hello?
Time to go.
Anyway, we should probably hit the ground. Alright. Well, damn. I should probably mark her house on my map then, huh? Since she wants us to live there. You know, I should probably mark it on my map so I can remember how to get back. After all, we're gonna visit our waifu. We gotta know where she lives, right? I already somehow lost it. Where the fuck did she live again? Do you guys remember? Oh no, it was down this way, right? Yeah, it was over here. It was like right over here, right? I think. Was it over here? No, that wasn't it. It's over here, maybe? Yeah, I think that's it. Maybe? No, that doesn't look right either. Is it up here? That's the edge of the water, so that's definitely not it. Is it over here? I'm actually kind of lost. I'm forgetting where her house is. No. God, I'm a bad husband. I can't remember where my waifu's house is. Oh wait, this is where we were going to go. We were like, oh wait, this isn't it, right? And then we went around this way. I don't remember correctly. And we were like, oh wow, look, yep, there it is. Do we actually have a key to her? Can we just walk in? Oh my god, we can just go into her house. Hello? Yo. We're gonna make out with Citlali? Where is she? Where's my girl? The other door doesn't open, but does this door still open? No, we can't go into the basement anymore. That's fine, though. It's understandable. Well, either way, I'm gonna mark it on the map so we don't forget where it is. Wait, we're inside of the house. Of course, I can't see it on the map. But yes, I will be marking on the map so that we can find it. Not as many pillows as I'd imagine. That's fair. There we go. Alright, well, we've got a few last things to do. That gave us a decent bit of exploration progress in this region as well, because we did a little bit more requests. We're at 99% in Ochka Natlan, which is crazy that we're not actually done with that yet. But let's go check. This should be progressed as well, so let's check this out. And then we're going to try out the new endgame game mode, which I am probably going to embarrass myself in because, let's be honest, it's a rhythm game, and I'm really bad at those. So it's going to be incredibly embarrassing. Look at her. She actually looks happy, chat. It's awesome. I do still have to do my weekly bounties this week. We're not quite there yet, so. Which was it? It was Mystique Soup? Okay. We got this thing, and then we get this. Which, by the way, I was actually not expecting that to be here. But I guess that makes sense that it's in Ochkanatlan. I just didn't really think about it being there. You know what I mean? This whole thing is so fucking crazy. But anyway. Okay. So, yeah, let's go ahead and do, let's go ahead and do that new endgame mode. It's this here. We're gonna go ahead and navigate to this quest, which is in Mondstadt. I'm gonna guess that there's gonna be a lot of reading, so I do apologize in advance. Because I have no idea what's actually involved in this quest, so we're gonna find out. Talk to Sansa. Who's Sansa? I feel like the jump ability isn't as impressive here. That's not a huge. That's like 4 people.
Hi, everyone.
Oh.
I'm Sansa.
She's a bard.
And I'm working on becoming a bard. Thanks for coming out today, and, yeah, I guess I'll start the song now. All goes quiet on Star Snatch Cliff. High in the trees, all is... Oh, wait. Sorry, that's not right.
Oh, no. Bro, she needs
High
practice.
in the trees, no whiff of the wind, no
Oh,
sign
no,
of
people are leaving.
the birds, no flapping of wings. Then it goes... Pause! Pause for a moment, and...
Oh, no.
Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing. I'm making a complete mess of this. I didn't get tongue-tied at all on the 42nd time, or the 90th time. So why can't I get it right now? The 42nd and 90th time? Yep. I rehearsed this 100 times to try and perfect my performance. So, this is my 101st time playing this song. But my first time performing it live. I really thought it would go well this time. But nope. I blew it again. Though not for lack of practice, surely. I guess I need to figure out what I was doing right on my 42nd and 90th attempts and keep practicing.
Yeah, the problem isn't the amount of practice, but it's probably doing it in front of
should
people.
have been more than enough.
It's the nerves.
If it still isn't working, maybe it's more a question of how you've been practicing.
Oh, maybe that too.
Actually, the Traveler here has loads of experience with performing music. Why don't you tell us what your method is? Maybe we can give you some suggestions.
Oh, please, I dabble, or I'm just a hobbyist, but I can share you my thoughts if you like.
And, Paimon can give you pro tips from an audience perspective. As a highly seasoned and professional audience person. Aw, that's so kind of you. I'm touched that you're willing to help me. Give me a second. Let me just check my notes. Or, actually, why don't I just give you my notes so you can read them for yourself?
What? Yeah, what are the notes about?
Just things I jot down after each practice. Stuff to watch out for, areas to improve on, etc. Oh, but you can ignore the second half. That's just my random thoughts on other people's performances and trying out different instruments.
Worn Out Notebooks records Sansa's detailed reflections on her rehearsals, but the random thoughts in the second half are quite verbose. It sounds less like journaling and more like an essay or research report.
Whoa, this is denser than the encyclopedias in the Mondstadt library. So are you like a music scholar, collector, librarian? Well, my parents always hoped I'd become a scholar, so they made me take classes in all of those things and more. But now, I'm applying everything I've learned in academia to becoming a bard.
That sounds logical, but feels off somehow.
Well, I'm all ears. Where do you think I'm going wrong? Have I misunderstood some core principles of music theory, perhaps? Or am I approaching my rehearsals wrong?
I feel like your efforts may be misdirected.
I never knew being a bard was such hard work. The tone-deaf bard always makes it look so easy. He never seems stressed out at all. And still, his singing and lyre
Wait, are we gonna see Venti?
Really great.
I didn't even think about that. We might actually see Venti.
Practicing in secret.
Yeah. Looking for me, traveler?
Venti.
I guess I'm gonna have to voice Venti. Oh shit.
Where did you come from?
Which wind brought you here? Why, the sweet the sweet wind of reminiscence, of course. Sweet with a hint of exotic flora, blowing from a land far away. I cannot do a Venti.
Well, Paimon sure hasn't
the best
missed
I got.
that attitude.
Actually, I was just taking a stroll in the countryside when inspiration struck me like an apple falling from a tree. So I grabbed a leaf and hastily wrote down a few lines of verse. But before I could finish, there was a whoosh.
A whoosh?
Yep, the sound of a mischievous wind who insisted on being the first one to read my new poem. It whipped the leaf right out of my hand and whisked it away. I was about to give chase, but then I saw a dark silhouette appear and grabbed the leaf in its mouth. I sneezed a few times, and when I'd recovered, my second avid reader had vanished without a trace. Now I'm having the urge to sneeze again just thinking about it.
So it must have been a cat that stole the leaf, right? And with your allergies, you can't exactly go chasing it down.
We can help. I'll ask the cat what they thought of the
I
poem.
can help too, Venti. Your music has always been a huge inspiration to me, so it would be my honor. And, after we find it, could I get some advice on songwriting from you? Sorry, I know I shouldn't spring that on you. I was just worried if I stayed quiet now, I might be too shy to ask later, and I didn't want to let the opportunity slip by, so I'm sorry. I hope I didn't make this weird.
It's fine. If problems with the veins of a leaf, inspiration is like the nutrients that flow through them. You've got to grab them when you can. So whatever questions you have, ask away. I'll gladly share my thoughts with you.
Wow, really? Okay, I'll just grab my... Wait, where's my notebook? Oh, it's right here. Sorry, give me a second.
Sansa frantically flicks through to the questions page in her notebook, takes a deep breath, and then explains her background and the issues she's having. I see. Well, it sounds like you've already mastered music theory and your instrument. I don't think you need my input on either of those.
Huh? But then, why did her performance go so badly despite all the effort she put in? There's gotta be a reason for it.
She's gotta loosen up, bro.
I guess I just lack that natural talent. Maybe I'm not meant to be a bard, huh?
No. Do you still remember why you wanted to become a bard in the first place?
Oh, let me think. Maybe it was a sense of yearning. Back when my parents forced me to stay in my room and study, I'd always hear this bard singing outside the window. His wonderful melodies and beautiful voice were like a soft breeze that stirred my heart. I remember thinking to myself, if I became a bard, could I be free like him? Yeah, that's it. I wanted to be free and happy just like him. And like him, I wanted to share that joy with the whole world. But I get so nervous when I'm performing in front of a crowd. I try to mitigate that by doing plenty of practice to make sure nothing goes wrong. But it's no use. As soon as the performance starts, I get tongue-tied.
Well, I think you are a true bard.
What? But I can't even get my words out.
Didn't you say that you dreamed of becoming a bard for the sake of freedom and happiness? A bard's voice is like the wind. Nothing can tie it down, and nothing can stand in its way. Otherwise, you wouldn't have heard that bard's voice from your bedroom when you were studying. I do believe you're a true bard, but there's just too much noise in your ears, and you've allowed that to drown out your own thoughts. That's what's holding you back. Stop worrying about what other people think. Yeah.
Exactly. If you really want to share freedom and joy with the world, first you need to be the freest and happiest person of them all.
Nice, Paimon. Sounds like you have the makings of a bard, too.
So, I've got to be my freest, happiest self in order to share that with others. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you all so much. I'll be sure to take that to heart.
Well, since we're all here, why not give it another shot with the Traveler and I accompanying you on our instruments? I'd be happy to.
In that case, Paimon will be the audience. Paimon is the most professional and freest audience you'll ever find.
Yo, we're bringing back a classic.
That was my first ever successful performance in front of a crowd. For once, I didn't stumble over my words. Oh, I'm so happy. Once the music started, it felt like I became one with the wind. I could roam freely, and nothing could stop me.
The audience definitely felt it too. Look, even that cat came to check out the show. Wait, a cat?
Aha! It must be my second avid reader. Let's go ask it about its thoughts on my... Achoo!
Oh, Charcoal! So it was you! I'm sorry, that's my neighbor's cat. Whenever I'm rehearsing, it always comes to sit on the windowsill and listen in.
Aww.
What was that in its mouth? Was it the leaf with Venti's poem?
Charcoal! That belongs to Venti. It's very important to him. Could you give it back?
Aww.
You've helped me so much. I feel bad that I have no way to repay you.
You helped me plenty. You got me my missing inspiration back, didn't you? That's a huge Achoo! That's the kitty for critique. Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, you liked it? Whoa, not so close. Achoo! No more peeking. I haven't finished writing yet. Ooh, what a friendly feline. My friends, I hope to see you at my next performance.
Gone like the wind.
I have to say, it is kind of funny that the only cat cafe in all of Tibet is in the one city whose Archon can't be around cats. That shit is funny as fuck. Anyway.
I can hardly believe I got a personal lesson from Venti himself. I must find time to thank him properly. Oh, and of course, I owe you two a huge thank you as well.
Of course.
I can't offer much, but why don't you take this songbook? It's from back when I was studying. I noted down all kinds of tunes from many parts of the world. Maybe you'll find it useful.
Oh.
Oh, and as well as tunes, I also collected all kinds of instruments. You're welcome to try them out anytime you want. It'll be great to have another musician to trade tips with.
Awesome! We'll definitely take you up on that.
Hell yeah. A collection of sheet music given to you by Sans the Bard. It contains musical scores and performances, insights. Okay, interesting. So... Oh, so we just have this on us now? Interesting. That's really interesting. Okay, because, yeah, as I was saying, guys, this is apparently a new, like, endgame mode. I don't really know how it works, but let's see. It can be used to play songs from all over Tibet, including songs related to the companions you met on your journey. You can also edit existing scores for songs and share them with other players who can then play them. That's pretty cool. The repertoire of Myriad Melodies albums have specific themes and contain songs related to said themes and or characters. The albums will be updated periodically. You can use the recommendations of the main menu of repertoire of Myriad Melodies to quickly play scores that have recently received high ratings from the players. Use the score exchange function to create scores of your own and try ones created by other players. Cool. Okay, so the tutorial is you just have to have a completion rate of 30%. Now, okay, wait, this is buying different scores, I think? See, this doesn't seem like an endgame mode. Am I crazy? Wow. Is this the difficulty rating, or is this... I don't... Okay, so this is... Oh, this is all of them. Wow, so they have songs all the way from Mondstadt through Fontaine so far. That's awesome. Oh, do they have this one? Is that the one I think it is? Oh, that song makes me want to fucking cry every time. This is a great song too. I want to listen to this one though. All right, let's try this. Let's do hard. I don't want to go too crazy. The first time proceed with calibration, sure. Press the spacebar or left click to the drum beat on an accented note. Adjust the decision line until it roughly coincides with the note position you entered. Okay. Maybe. I don't know if this is actually good enough, but we'll see. All right. Before this different notes will appear on the stream. When the note falls in the decision line, strike the decision line to score points. Okay. Long note is represented by a long stripe of light. Hold the buttons to play the note. Okay. Roran's kind of rock it out. Oh shit.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Nous pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies et la cité elle nourrit, ainsi que toi, mon doux amour.
Oh, I missed it.
Le grand amour ne suffit pas, seul un adieu fleurira. C'est notre histoire de vie, douce et amère. Moi, je suis, serai toujours là, à voir le monde et sa beauté, et ça ne changera jamais, jamais.
That's a great song. Ooh, French. Yeah, dude. I love that song so much. It's so pretty. Oh, very nice. Okay, let's go back. So yeah, I don't performance. So first performance, use single taps and play. Okay, let's do. I guess we do the introductory ones first. Yeah, fine. I mean, we didn't do the introduction ones to start with, but sure, fair enough. Yeah. I can't wait to see Willow get her hands on this. I feel like she's gonna pop off. Oh wait, I don't want to do the same thing again. No, wait. No. Back. I already did the first one. Give me the next one. Okay. And no falls in. Okay, this is the long ones. So Genshin's got a card game. It's got a rhythm game. Like, what else does it need at this point? Oh shit, I missed. Okay. Part 3. Let's go. We're just done playing, I guess, at that point. Okay. Oh, nope, we got one more. Alright, fair enough. Alright. Next up. We'll head continuing holding and use your other hand to wait for signal notes. Okay. I think that's I think I understand what it's trying to say. Here we go. Maybe we should just restart. Oh shit. Fuck, there's too much happening. Oh Jesus. That was way worse. I did see apparently you can like set the settings so that it's like it's like a ramp and not like just straight down, because I don't like that very much. Oh, yeah, I like spread mode. Yeah, please give me that. That works way better for my brain for some reason. I don't know why, but that is the one I'm using now. Wait. Did I not just... Yeah, okay, that's the one I'm using. For some reason, it just doesn't, like, tell you that that's what you're using. Okay, cool. Continuing the tutorial. Oh, this is gonna go so bad. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Guys, can you tell I'm really bad at rhythm games? 50%? Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, like, we've been doing better than 80 most of them, but, you know. All right. Introductory exercises. The last one, apparently. All right, let's see what we got. Oh God. It got a little crazy in there for a second. Oh, all right, we did it. We did it. Time to try performing some real challenges. Okay, bet. Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure. Again, I was told that this was like an end game mode, but I'm not exactly sure how that works. So let's see. I don't know. This requires different difficulties to obtain the results. Yeah, sure. I want to do this one really bad. Or not this one. The other one that's hers. This one? Yes, this one. Let's do it. It's gonna be bad, guys. I'm just letting you know right now. It's gonna be bad, alright? Prepping you now. Oh, fuck. Such a great song. I did not do great, but hey, you know what? Could be worse. But yeah, so this is the new Genshin thing. This is very interesting. I don't actually why I don't know. Oh. Wait. I could just borrow an instrument for her? That's kind of crazy. I see we just got this one. Okay. Anyway, that's pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that. Well, thanks, Sansa, for letting us borrow some things. Appreciate it. Oh, it's Soru-Sacha's birthday. Holy shit. Or Wanderer, for those of you who are not indoctrinated into my cult of personalities. Interesting. So it's not quite as much an endgame game mode as it is just a fun add-on. Because it doesn't look like there's any, like, rewards in it. It's just a fun thing that they added to the game, which, honestly, I'm here for it, dude. Mind you, I do wish that things like the card system and stuff like that actually had events that got you rewards that were, like, useful. But, honestly, I just think this is a really fun new thing that they added to the game. I don't think this needs to be anything more than that, you know what I mean? Yeah, they have some fun little... Like, oh yeah, you can get, like, different themes and stuff for it, but I don't know. I just think this is cool. I think this is a cool little thing they added, and I think it's fun. I don't think it needs to be anything more than that. I think it's really just a fun thing that they've added, and over time, as, you know, they expand more music and stuff into the game, or into the game mode, it'll be really, really fun. But yeah, so that's that. That's the new quote-unquote endgame mode. That's not really an endgame mode, but again, totally fine. I don't mind. Still very cool nonetheless. Also, welcome to Attack on Titan. We're now flying around through the streets of Mondstadt, because we can do that. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. So, see, we're just flying around in Mondstadt. Don't worry about me. I'm simply gonna take down all the Titans. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take them all down. But yeah, so. Yeah, that's pretty much all I had for today's stream, guys, and it is after 12, so it's actually perfect timing, because it's about where I would normally plan to wrap up anyway. But man, thanks for joining me, guys. This was a lot of fun. So yeah, we got through Citlali's story. Oh, you know what? Shit, I need to do probably 1 or 2 more polls on Mavwika's banner, because we are at 66 pity, guys. We've got to be close now, right? So let's do a couple singles and see if we can maybe pull off something. And by a couple, I mean probably 2, because unless we get a 4-star that we already have, that's all we have the prevos for. So let's see. Come on, please. Oh, okay. Machine is not maxed out, but that's enough. It's enough, chat. We can get 1 more. We are at 68. Imagine if we pull her on 69. That'd be so fucking funny. If we pulled her at 69. I don't know, chat. What do you think? What if we pull her at 69? That'd be crazy. I'm not looking. Okay, I am looking. Fuck. I'm sad. Well, guys, as I said, we are definitely going to get her at some point. The question is whether or not we're going to get Citlali, which unfortunately is probably not going to happen. Even though we have like a 90% chance to get the special wish. Probably not gonna get Citlali. We'll probably get Mavwika. I mean, let's be honest. Getting what, 21 more pulls to get guaranteed before the end of the update is not too hard to do in 2 weeks. So I will probably end up doing that. So, you know, it is what it is. But getting Citlali is a whole nother story, unfortunately. That's a whole nother level of difficulty. But Citlali will be here. I can guarantee that. I will be getting Citlali before her banner ends. So don't you worry, chat. It's coming. How many of these guys do you think I can kill in one shot? Oh, apparently one. I was hoping the... Oh, you know what? If I had Ganyu, I could kill all of them for sure. In one shot. Should we continue for Mob Weeka's rolls? I mean, I probably, to be honest, unless I get a bunch of rolls before... Yo, thanks for the taco time, Ari. Unless I get a bunch of rolls before Sunday's stream, I mean, whatever I have, I will probably use on Sunday's stream anyway. I'll save whatever I get until then. But if I don't get her on Sunday's stream, then I will probably pull for her offline, to be honest. I will probably try to get a recording if I can. But I will probably continue to pull for her offline, just because yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm gonna do. Also, Sprigatito Community Day will be this weekend on Pokemon Go. Ooh, fuck! I might have to play some Pokemon Go this weekend. Oh shit! I need to get my boy Sprigatito. That's my baby right there. That's my child. That's my homeboy. You guys know? If you guys don't know, some of you may know. Some of you don't know. I literally have Sprigatito, who jumps up on my lap while we play games sometimes. He's behind my Genshin thing right now. But there he is. Hey, buddy. What are you doing down there? He's my adorable little boy. I fucking love Sprigatito. So yeah, maybe I'll have to play some Pokemon Go this weekend. Yeah. Also, man, I want to play more Pokemon at some point. On the stream at some point soon. I have Pokemon Brilliant Diamond to play at some point, the remake. And I think I might have another Pokemon game to play. Plus, I wouldn't mind playing some Pokemon Unite, because that game is just fun for no reason, just to fuck around with. But also, I mean, I still have a lot to do in Arceus, as well as in Violet. Or, yeah, I got Violet. Not that I obviously finished the story on stream, but I would also like to just do more random grinding and stuff. So maybe we'll see more of that on my Sunday streams, as things go. But, yeah, I will say we'll either do, as I was saying before, we'll either do Mavuika's story. Oh, wait, fuck, I wanted to do the... I am so discombobulated, it's actually crazy. I'm gonna do the trials. Before I fucking forget, we're gonna do the trials, and then that'll be the end of stream. I promise you that. We're gonna end stream after we do the trials, but I haven't actually done the trials yet. I mean, we've used both of the characters already, so like, you know, I know how they work, but God, her fucking, oh, it's so cool. Oh, yeah, jump me. That's so cool. Mavuika's so cool, dude. I fucking love Mavuika. And if only every road in Natland was like this, so we could just drive around all the time at full speed. That'd be so sick.
Let's go! Light of the blazing sun! Alright, you act! Rev the engines!
Oh my god, it's so fun.
Rev the engines! Rev from the sky!
Time to rev up those fryers, gamers, because we're gonna be topping the fuck off. Oh, I wanted to kill more things. Wait, I wanted to kill more things. Are they gonna respawn? They respawn, right? Yes, there we go.
Let's get this back.
You're free now. Show me your courage.
Not bad.
Plant sword.
Light of the blazing sun! You act! Incinerate! Time to buckle down.
Oh wait, I wanted to do it without the motorcycle. I wanted to see what the attacks and stuff looked like without it.
Not now. Stars, shine.
This one will be frozen.
Tell me what you see. Rise with the sun.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the initial... Because you can hit her E twice, but I don't know what it does the first time. So when you tap it, manifests a ring of searing radiance. The ring follows the current active character and attacks nearby opponents at intervals. Okay, so it just attacks and does a little bit of fire damage here and there. When you hold, that's when you pull out the motorcycle. In this state, you can ride the Flame Strider at high speed or activate its hidden backup propulsion module to temporarily cross various terrain types and glide in midair. She also converted to Night Soul and Pyro damage, but cannot be overridden. When sprinting, she also deals Night Soul aligned Pyro damage to opponents within her path. While in the Night Soul's Blessing state, tapping the elemental skill can switch the all-fire armament's form. The armament will disappear once Amavuika's Night Soul Blessing state ends. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Also, yeah, I love the fact that she can just drive on water. Like, what the fuck? Why is this a thing?
Try and stop me.
Also, she can fly. You talk about that, she can fucking fly with her motorcycle.
Light it up.
That's so sick. Her goddamn motorcycle can fly, chat. Alright, is that not fucking cool as hell?
Prepare yourself. Let's do this then.
Burn the flame.
Damn, she's
Burn.
dead.
My guiding stars. Oh, my...
First
Tell me what you see. Free. Free.
Not now. Stars, shine for me.
Let's ride. Rev the engines.
It's just so much fun, man. Her attacks are so much fun.
Pyroclastic surge. The end
Oh, where's she
of
gone?
our...
Either way, it's fine. We got that one. Let's go ahead and do Citlali's. So, because we didn't really actually... I'm surprised they didn't give us anything to really, like, scan or anything. They didn't have us use Citlali's actual abilities at all, which I thought was interesting. So... Hello, wizard. How's it going? Alright, so... Oh. Good, that's good to hear. Oh.
Take me up.
Cool it. This one will be frozen.
Ninjutsu.
Actually, not a bad use of,
Sayu either, to be honest with you.
You two! Time to end them! Get to work! Sha!
Congratulations! Mighty mythical beast! Sorry, pal.
Come on out!
Dodge this! Don't get frostbite.
Lolene, eat Papa!
So, up to it, Monsai! Alley-oop! Mighty mythical beast!
Show no mercy! You two!
Gotta dash!
Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
So that 5-star just like a mom? Not, well, funny enough, she's not actually a mom. She is more like a grandma. This is Citlali. And Rosie, oh my goodness, how's it going? Holy shit, I've seen you in like forever. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, no, this is Citlali. She is one of our new 5-stars. Gives mom vibes. She is, everybody calls her Granny. She's actually doesn't have any family. She doesn't have any children or like, you know, siblings or anything like that that we're aware of at all, at least. But they do call her Granny Citlali. She is over 200 years old, so she is a granny more because she's very experienced and an elder of her tribe more than the fact that she is actually an actual grandmother. But she has a lot of very cute abilities. She floats around on her little pillow like this and tells people that they are not good enough to be interacting with her. All of her abilities is really cute. Actually, she throws pillows at people for her attacks, which is really, really cute. And then her hold attack, she does this scan thing that she can use to interact with things in the map, similarly to how Auroron does. She can also just do a big charge attack like that as well if she wants. But we're doing good just being a gremlin. Hey, all good, no worries. Yeah, her E is just like a shield that lasts a pretty long time that we've noticed so far today, which is really great, honestly, because we've been waiting for another shielder for a while. I feel like I haven't seen a shielder in a hot minute, so I love me a good shielder personally. And then her ult, she sends out her stuffed animals and attacks somebody with them. But yeah, no, her abilities are super cute too, and I love her her little float. She's like, she's floating around on her little pillow. A lot of her idol animations are just like her reading manga or drinking alcohol, because there's two things she does a lot. But yeah, she's very cute. I like Mavwika better. That's fair. I also like Mavwika. She's great. She rides a motorcycle around like a badass. I was actually just showing that, but I can show it again if you want. But yeah, no, she just rides around a motorcycle and it just is awesome in general. So, you know, we love that. But yeah, she has this super cool motorcycle. She just rides around whenever she feels like it. Her motorcycle can also fucking fly for some reason. We love a flying motorcycle in this house. She can go fast. She can also just jump it whenever she feels like, which is pretty cool. Also, let me see if I can get to some water for us, so I can show you this, which is pretty cool. She can just like ride it on water as well, which is really sick. And again, she can just fly around with it, which is really cool. Why? Don't ask me. I don't know. But who doesn't want to have a flying motorcycle? You know what I mean? But yeah, let me see if I can get us over to the water here real quick, so I can show you what the water thing looks like. It's pretty cool.
Try and stop me.
So yeah, she just rides around on water because she can. Yeah, there we go. It's now on top of the water. Yeah, it's pretty sick. She takes fall damage when the falls from flying. She does not. Yeah, she doesn't fly as well as Gun Lady, but she does fly, which is pretty cool. Gun Lady does also go a little faster. This is true. But yeah, I don't know, actually. I would imagine probably. But then again, you'd have to be pretty high up to, like, actually take fall damage. Yeah, she does take fall damage. But, I mean, you know. You can also, to be fair, if you're flying, you could also just, like, make it not be flying anymore. Like, if I'm doing this, let's say it runs out, I could just do this instead, and then just glide, and I'll be fine. You know? So, it's, you can do that. But, yeah, the motorcycle's fun. I like the motorcycle a lot. Oh, and her hold attack is just doing donuts, which is so cool. And then the big final attack, which is so sick. Big fan. Big fan of that. And yeah, the jump is fun. She seems to get her motorcycle back pretty quick. If you can get stuff that's gonna make her her cooldowns end faster, then you'll be able to get her stuff pretty quick. Drive up walls, but not very far. You can actually. Let me see if I can find a good spot. I think I can probably do it here, at least a little bit.
Rev the engines.
But yeah, no, you can go up walls. Although I was getting hooked up on that little bit right there for some reason. I don't really know why. Probably girls better. Oh yeah, I mean, the thing is, Mavwika is kind of meant to be like a general purpose character in that sense. Whereas, what's her name? Like, each of them have their specific things that they are much better at, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I am not in any way surprised that Shilonen is better at climbing up walls than a motorcycle is. You know what I mean? But she has little bits and pieces of each of the different abilities, which is pretty cool, honestly, I feel like. She's very squishy. She is, though, to be fair, you can build her one of two ways. Here's the thing, right? Currently, this build that they gave us has 18k health, which honestly, unless you're an HP-based damage dealer, which there's not a whole lot of in the game, I'm talking like Novelette, I think maybe Risley, but like there's not a whole lot of HP-based DPS characters in the game. So like, in that sense, it's not the craziest thing. Like, most characters, when they're damage, are gonna be under 20k health. Like, that's just is what it is. It's usually the other characters that are gonna have all of that extra stuff. So, you know, it's not a huge deal to be like lower health. As long as you're using a shielder or a healer, then you should be fine. But I also put Bane and Firestorm and Storm. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I have no idea what I would build for her. I mean, I don't have her yet, so, you know, I'm not building anything for her quite yet, but I will probably be working on something. I'm not really sure yet. I don't even know what weapons I have that I would give her. But it looks like since her main weapon is a crit rate weapon, I'd probably go for another crit rate weapon. Either a crit rate or a crit damage. I mean, the thing is, either way, I would not be using her as a main damage dealer. I'd be using her as a sub DPS. So, like, whatever I can do to get more of her damage out there. Like, I might use her as a main damage dealer sometimes, but I'm mostly going to be using her as a sub DPS. So I would probably be doing, what's it called? Whatever makes her Ring of Radiance do more damage. Yeah, because this is the Flame Strider. This all does different things. So, yeah. I use her main damage dealer because she's the best I got. Oh, yeah, I mean, for sure, absolutely. If she's the best you got, go for it. And to be fair, she's going to be a very strong pyro damage DPS. So don't take that as, like, you shouldn't do it. She's very strong. I don't know if she's the best, but she is very strong. I'll tell you that for sure. So absolutely worth doing. But the thing is, she can be built both ways. And so I will probably mostly be using her for sub DPS. And I will probably... I mean, like, if I really wanted to, I could swap her and Citlali in a perfect world, I could swap her and Citlali in to improve my Gaming team. But I'm not super worried about it. So, you know what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, she's hella good in Dragonspine because everything's been... I can imagine she's probably insanely good in Dragonspine. Yeah. But yeah, so we still have not gotten her, which is very sad, and hopefully... Oh, we're 5 away. We're 5 away, chat. We're 5 away from doing another pull. I'm gonna cry. But yeah, we're gonna be pulling whenever I do the stream where we do Mavwika's quest. We will do some more pulls for Mavwika. And then... I mean, hopefully we get her, and if we do, then hopefully later on down the line we'll be able to roll for Citlali. I really do hope I can pull for Citlali as well, but we'll see. I actually don't think you take Sheer Cold if you tap her E. I don't know. That's a great question. I'm not sure. I'd have to try that, but I don't have her yet. So maybe when we get her, we'll do a little experimentation. That'd be pretty cool. But with all that being said, we're gonna have to wrap up the stream there, guys. I do really appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. It was a really fun stream. I loved Citlali's quest. I love Citlali in general. I think she's a fantastic character and a wonderful homie to hang out with. And also she gave us a key to her house, so I think we're fucking Citlali now, which is kind of crazy. So congrats to that, gamers. Let's fucking go. But, yeah. Why is there an orb? Ooh, that's a great question. That's actually a throwback to when I first became a VTuber. When I first became a VTuber, my lore involved me in reality touching an orb and getting sucked into a place called the Animeverse. And so that's why it's still there, haunting me to this day. I can never return, except for some specific circumstances when I have. Yeah, I was considered an isekai VTuber before I was like fully rolled into the whole Cyberpunk thing. That was kind of my main shtick. So that was kind of where we were. But yeah, no, that's just a little throwback to the good old days, if you will. But yeah. Yeah. Very meta, very cool. Exactly. Well, yeah, my initial announcement when I first started streaming with the model and everything was a promotion of me getting sucked into the Animeverse, which, excuse me, was actually a pretty interesting production process because I made that video very, very quickly. Yeah, that's that's pretty much it. Yeah, no, it was definitely interesting. And now prepping for my re-debut for my 3.0 design, I've been thinking about a lot of that kind of stuff of like where I want to take the lore and things like that. So I don't know. We will see where all that goes. But again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I do really appreciate it. I'm trying to think who we should raid tonight, and I think methinks we might raid one of my old homies, somebody I met through a game show actually here on Twitch. A friend named Lors XBM. We're gonna go ahead and raid her. It's been a while, and I don't know how often she's been streaming lately, but I feel like I haven't seen her alive for a hot minute. So it's gonna be really cool to go and check her out and see how she's doing. So we're gonna go ahead. Yeah, let me go ahead. I'm gonna get the raid messages up, so give me just a moment, but let me start the raid first. And here's our raid messages. Of course, raid if you are not subbed, and sub raid if you are. No judgment either way, but please, whatever one you gotta use, all good. We're gonna go ahead and join Miss Low. I call her Low. Some people call her Lure or Lures. Either way, whatever you want to call her, you can. Just, you know, again, going in with respect and love for my homies. But before we get going, I just want to throw a couple things on here for you guys. You can go ahead and grab my socials right there. You can also check out my YouTube channel. We just dropped the Best of Roundtable Gaming in 2020, not 2024, Best of Roundtable Gaming for November and December. So if you guys want to check out that video, it's done. It's complete. I'm hoping to get the Best of 2024 for Roundtable Gaming as well as my own channel content. as soon as possible. So keep an eye out for those videos coming soon as well. So yeah, you can check out the YouTube there if you want to find those. You can also check out my Discord, or Dicksword as I like to call it. Because yeah. Oh no, Lo ended her stream. Shit. Okay, wait. Okay, we gotta cancel the raid. Wait, we gotta raid somebody else. No. Oh, I'm so sad. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's totally okay. I just I was like ready to go, dude. Oh man. Okay. Well, you know what? We're gonna have to start it over again. That's totally fine though. In that case, we're gonna go. We'll raid Miss Astrally. You guys know Ash. She's great. So we're gonna raid Miss Astrally. She is playing Final Fantasy 14. Let me see what exactly she's progging tonight. She's doing the chaotic prog. Okay, cool. But yes, if you guys want to check out Miss Astrally, she's amazing. We're gonna go ahead and raid into her now. Because unfortunately Lo has ended stream, but that's okay. But yeah, go ahead and grab your raid messages. Again, YouTube is up there if you want to check it out. We got all that stuff going on. Again, new Roundtable Gaming video just went out a couple days ago, so please check that out. New videos will be coming very, very soon from both my own content as well as Roundtable Gaming for Best of 2024, so keep an eye out for those. And yeah, you can check out my socials. I've been posting stuff on TikTok, I've been posting stuff on Twitter and Blue Sky, all that stuff. So if you don't want to miss any of the content, please go ahead and check out that stuff, especially with Blue Sky. Blue Sky is a newer platform, and also TikTok is kind of dying. So like if TikTok does in fact go away in a few months, Blue Sky and Twitter, you can still check out my clips there. With all that being said though, I hope you all have a wonderful night. I will see you guys tomorrow because we're coming back with more Assassin's Creed, bro. We're finally getting back to Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I feel like it's been forever. So yeah, I'll see you then. It's gonna be early. We're back at the 3 p.m. EST time slot for that. So I will see you guys then. Until then, I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I'll see you next time. Deuces, baby.